Hello everyone. I went to have my blood drawn today. If I am more stupid than usual, you know why. It's the blood loss. Also, I'm not here. I went to check about the doctor thing, so let me see if I can find it this time. Huh? No open flames, including lit cigarettes. Well, I'm just gonna like smoke there on purpose, just to prove a point. Hmm? An exposed ventilation pipe big enough for a fool to crawl through. I wonder if I will be the fool. Like, I was... Like, I didn't see any screenshots, but I was pointed at a general direction that was a little bit more useful, let's say, so, I might be able to find it this time. Hmm? I didn't check. As the tide ebbs, more of the sunken statue's face reveals itself. Okay, not around here, but... Not around... Like, I was told it was, like, around the docks on the left. Like, to the left of the docks. This is, like, as left as I'm gonna get. Unless it's this specific door.
A monolith of gleaming beverages, encased in glass and light. Strange patterns and vivid colors abound. One catches your eye in particular. A striking red and black can marked Heifer Red and Black Special Edition.
Consider the vending machine.
Automated, unfeeling commerce stares back at you. It is no coincidence that the contraption before you mirrors the proportions of a coffin.
I am its prey. It wants to eat me from the inside out. Another apparatus that extracts money from me. Great. Buying things from a machine is lovely. I would buy everything from a machine if I could. Maybe not everything, but a lot of things.
The machine doesn't care about your financial situation. Either it receives your money, or you do not exist.
Actually, forget it.
You may find it impossible to forget Heifer Red and Black Blend Special Edition.
You have to sound sultry about it because, like, it's not necessary. Shooter is stuck halfway open, gears jammed. And my ciggies.
You're not Portaferan.
You don't say.
As he addresses you, the gazes of his two table mates veer towards you, like cataractic headlights.
Yeah, so?
Foreigners always have the best stories, much more interesting than the local fauna. And you're a long way from Marcia.
What happened, sugar tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
Did you just call me sugar tits?
Kill this lecherous geriatric.
Say that again, I'll put the cigar out into your eye hole. Pretend this is a public service, a wellness check for the impotent and friendless. Damn.
Fair warning. Between us, we've only got a few salt to our names.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
More than a courtesy. He's establishing hierarchies. You and him, human. His companions, subhuman.
If they're animals, why do you hang out with them?
Because I am an animal too.
Nah, well, cheers, animals, I guess.
Schnaps. It washes stinging down your throat, followed by a kind of anesthetic vapor that rises all the way into your sinuses.
Well, that was good for my anxiety.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
Damn.
Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches the payphone to his ear, whispering urgently.
If you're pilots, why are you on the ground?
Ex-pilots.
Okay.
Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane?
Honestly, none of you do.
Wrong. Me's a man of the skies, Blondie. I'm just between landings at the moment.
Permanently.
What's his deal?
That's Loud Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. That's Slaver over there.
How do you get those call signs? How do you use those call signs?
Slava used to be the name of a fishing port company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. Packages stunk to high hell.
Guess.
A dirty little city bird. A winged rat.
A nuisance bird eats cigarette butts.
Sure, why not?
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the pier phone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway. I never minded pigeons. Tough little fuckers.
That is true. What kind of pilots were you?
I did clockwork freight. Perishable goods, fruits, marrow fish, whatever spoils quick.
Military.
You can't speak?
Oh, he can speak. Just not a whole lot of sound comes out. Question of vocal cords. Loudjaw was what they call a lamprey. People smuggler.
You mean like human trafficking?
Legally, yes, but all his cargo were there voluntarily. Desperate, in fact.
Ugh.
Zhao ran low altitudes missions in and out of the territories for, what, 10 years?
Territories meaning, in this case, the Los's island states. Briefly independent, now re-annexed.
Yeah, refugee flights then.
Call them whatever you want. They wanted out.
The phone hugger you mentioned, what's his deal?
Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He would be making the same noise if he could talk.
Wait, who's he work for?
Who cares, sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on, foreign money men in this city? Empty, obviously.
What have you got against him?
We all want our turn, sugar.
Your turn at what exactly?
The miracle line.
The miracle line must be what that card in your pocket is about.
It's just a sex line, Marcia. Though admittedly a formidable one.
He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
Feels like you're jealous of his stamina.
Nothing to be jealous of. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad. Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Slava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Marcia. They have no idea how money works.
I'm looking for a colleague, a sock importer from the superblock. He may have been using that payphone.
From the superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He knows because he's tried.
He would have been a visible foreigner too. Brown jacket, glasses.
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we rarely notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
Well then, can you tell me about this miracle line?
Please, sugar. We can't deal with any more competition. The money man has us down to quickies.
So, seen this before?
Will you look at that?
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
Never mind that, have you seen it before?
You used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up.
What's the miracle exactly?
It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Duchess.
Right, so what's the catch?
There isn't one. You call, Duchess answers. Simple. Beautiful.
It's not just that, though. Whatever you like, whatever happens to be a thing, she has a way of finding it. People just open up to her.
You could not rule out the possibility that she is a spy, that the vein has already been tapped.
How does this Duchess make a living?
Why does everything have to be about money these days?
I mean, just out of curiosity.
Mild generalized discomfort. You have pointed out the elephant in the room.
What else could she be getting out of it?
The pleasure of our company.
I guess.
If it is about money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
They act like the issue of money is secondary to the existence of the miracle line. It's not. This is the issue itself.
You're all very open about having phone sex around each other.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference.
What kind of sick, twisted shit are you into, Pigeon?
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore. Duchess and I are friends now.
She's not your friend, man. That's just part of the act.
That's what you think, Messiah. Talk to a person for long enough, it's inevitable you end up becoming close. Provided, of course, you don't spend all that time asking her to make animal noises.
What?
In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. You don't think you could help me out, do you?
Well, what is it?
I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to drag myself all the way up there. Can you give it to her for me?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Thank you, Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here.
Critical Cup? Critical Wolf Cup? Shadowplay Blueprints Personalism. One of a series of collectible cups from the animated show 66 Wolves. Critical Wolf is the only one who brandishes a book instead of a weapon. Well then.
Tell them, Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that.
Wait, Grandpa Sam?
Ah, it's just an inside joke we have going. A pet name, if you will. You know the housing campaign? Northwest from Party Alley. She's got a houseboat in the canal up there. Should be one of the only ones in the area.
Roger, houseboat in hosting campaign.
Thank you, Marcia. We'll be here.
The plastic seems to almost hum in your hand. You turn it over and see 1 out of 6 stamp on the hard bottom.
It seems to be a novelty cup. Merchandise for that Lusian propaganda cartoon that the kids were watching at the bazaar. 66 wolves.
I'm not wasting any more time thinking about novelty cups.
You turn the cup over in your hand, studying it from all angles, trying to understand your own mind. Spiky wolf kicks ass. Stupid question. Collecting cups, collecting friends, it all works in your favor. You put Critical Wolf away and look back up to face the ex-pilots.
We'll see you around, Captains.
Until next time, sugar.
If you keep calling me sugar, I'm gonna fucking kill you. No. Space Program Memorial Bottoms, it seems. Manufactured in 76 before the ill-fated launch of 77, popular for less than a year before consigned to their fate of only ever being worn ironically. Doppelgang +1, and this is coordination +1. Nah, we're fine, we're fine. I don't need to change my pants yet. Well, seriously, where? Is it here? Hidden chance left out in the open. You know, I assumed that it was gonna be like a boat doctor, a doctor in a boat, but okay. Have the skull above a beam of organs make you shudder. He spends his days sitting with his back to his memories. High-end medical equipment gathering dust.
Welcome to the clinic. My name is Dr. Hugo. How can I help you?
The man takes a measured sip of water from a clay cup as he eyes you carefully. Behind him, shelves heaving with medical textbooks.
I've never seen a clinic on a boat before.
Yes, it's different, isn't it? I find that it is much easier to connect with my patients than it was at my old practice in Sunset.
The Sunset is an upper-class district north of Keysok. A great foal for someone of his professional stature. The heavy floorboards are spotted with motor oil and boot prints.
If I ever run a boo-boo boat, I'd want it to be just like this one. It's like something out of a fairy tale. I mean, seems fine enough.
Yes, well, it suits my purposes well enough.
The floorboards groan. The hole scrapes the side of the canal.
You see a lot of patients all the way back here?
Oh.
You just make out the sounds of the ex-pilots blabbering at one another, though their words remain indistinct.
You're right next to the miracle line. Get a lot of phone sex related injuries.
No. I don't even know what a phone sex injury would entail.
Sprandile, finger over larynx, phone cord asphyxia, that sort of thing.
Definitely not.
What sort of things do people come to you for?
Broken legs, heat stroke, parasites, ringworm, distemper. I'm somewhat of a generalist.
Well, that's important.
Distemper is not a human disease.
Are you sure you're a human, Doctor?
Of course I'm a real doctor. What a ludicrous question.
Okay.
A real human doctor would have a real human medical license. You should give his a look if you get the chance.
What sort of practice are you running here?
Family medicine.
Mm-hmm.
The sort of serene, approachable expression that is considered key to good bedside manner.
Oh, got other questions.
Of course.
I'd like to ask you a medical question, which is why I came here to you, Mr. Doctor.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Well, what makes someone go completely catatonic, an empty vessel where a human used to be?
Catatonia is an incredibly general symptom. It could be caused by anything from overdose to meningitis to a stroke. I'd need to see the patient to venture a guess.
Pretend it's theoretical, he's stable, no injuries, no drugs.
No, it would all be guesswork, which is unwise, medically or ethically.
And the thing is, he's not really mobile at the moment.
He angles his head slightly as he looks at you impassively.
Could you recommend another doctor at least?
Someone would be reckless enough to diagnose a patient in absentia. I don't recommend such a doctor at all.
Warning noted, where can I find them?
Alright, Party Alley. There's a clinic there, run by one, Gonzalo Gonza. He might be willing to help. Frankly, you two may even get along.
Say he was fine medically until he listened to a weird audio disc, what then?
I suppose audio could trigger some sort of neurological event, but they are exceedingly rare. More than likely, it's a coincidence. He may have sat down, put on his headphones, and then had a massive cardiac event. Substance use is also rampant in musical subcultures, I've been told.
Right, I'll go see this Gonza then.
He gives you a brief nod and nothing else.
Well, nothing further. See you later.
Until next time.
Oh, can I get to
A ladder reaches towards the upper floor, creaking as the boat rocks gently. You let the ladder be.
Yeah, until later.
The one personal touch in the otherwise sterile, blank clinic. The wall has been decorated with photographs, documents, evidence of Dr. Hugo's existence.
Look at this photograph.
A collage of someone else's life begins to take form in front of you. Moments caught, suffocated, pinned under glass.
The professional photos?
A formal photo, class of 71. Hugo buried somewhere amongst rows of other fresh-faced new doctors. Then a newsprint clipping. Hugo receiving an award on stage. Hugo and a handsome bearded man, both grinning, their arms around each other's shoulders. The gallery continues. Hugo asleep on a pile of medical textbooks drooling. Hugo adjusting some sort of massive medical apparatus. Hugo at patients' bedsides.
Isn't medicine his whole life?
The professional photos outnumber the personal 3-to-1. That should tell you all you need to know.
What about the personal ones?
There are many pictures of a much younger Hugo and a woman with a heart-shaped face. At his medical school graduation, at a fancy dinner, both of them grinning on a broad walk somewhere. Her in a white pantsuit and Hugo in a charcoal robe.
Documents?
Lights glint off the glass as you read what's under them. Multiple medical school degrees and a City of Portofino license to practice, issued by the Portofino Board of Medicine to a Hugo Hayato. The document has to be displayed by law. Operating an unlicensed clinic inside the city limits is strictly prohibited.
Understandable. Not the other word about these documents. God dang it, census. And by when, too.
A simulation of company, carefully arranged on the walls to keep him surrounded through the long days. Ghosts gathered.
Okay, I'll look away. God. I'll check the upper side later. Okay, so I guess I have to go to Party Alley. And find me myself another different doctor. There's a Privar.
The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city.
Wait, watch.
Time passes, but you take no note of it. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes a pleasing blur of light and shadow. It's all very aesthetic.
Reading.
Nothing much happens. You leave the mysterious tree to its business.
I will figure you out later. Tree. Stonemason stops to admire his pattern brickwork around the new sapling. Shimmer indefinite cloth catches your eye. Mesh bodysuit. Personalism +1 and doppelgown -1, no protection. Things with 1, with blueprints -. And almost to a skill point.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
I'll wait.
You step away from the payphone.
I have a bad feeling about how long I'm gonna be talking to Bagman. And there's a doctor I need to find. That is not the doctor that I had to find first, because now there's another doctor because I need someone more reckless for some reason. Back in my day, doctors just did whatever as long as you pay them enough. Oh, what? Well then...
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and scarred.
No.
You turn away from the bench. Rest will have to wait.
Yeah, rest is for when I get back to the room above the photo place. So I can do my sleepies, where I sleep. Which is a thing that I didn't do a lot last night because I had to wake up early to get my blood drawn. Which is probably why I'm so... An assortment of junk mail.
The sour scent of urine surrounds the vending machine. Luckily, the beverages inside look fresh.
No.
The piss smell waves goodbye to your nostrils.
Scuff marks across the grain. Now where is this other different doctor? Is a grand question that I'm asking. Someone has been using this AC as a stash. God damn it, it requires a primer. Sturdy pony. I still don't understand why it lowers delirium and not anxiety. Like, as a person who has smoked a little bit in my life, like, that's why you smoke. Like, you get the nerves and you smoke. Like, that's an effect of, like, caffeine addiction. To caffeine. Okay, God, I can't remember the word in English. Like, if you smoke enough that you get an addiction, you get anxiety out of it. Like you get the nerves, like your hands tremble and shit. So, like, yeah, you would smoke to calm that down. Why did I do this? I could have gone the other. Whatever. I already come this way. Time doesn't pass when I walk. It's fine. Many tears have been spilled here. Ah, the club. A shadow of the mess inside stains the window. Requires primer. Sign can be older than 4 to 5 years. And I see the cross. Hell yeah! Found the doctor. This place is a mess. Bosses have taken over the place of patients in this office. The diagnosis line reads closeted homosexual. Nah, we've all been there. Hi.
Not one step further, bold scum. I'll do it.
Uh-huh.
Coiled, finger in the safety latch.
Who do you think you are? Harry Dubois?
I'll enjoy it too. I think I can probably come just from watching the drama sink into your face. Right before the oxygen stops reaching my brain for good.
Okay, I think that I understand what is that bothers me about this. Like, I said it before at the end of last stream, that there was something about the writing that bothered me. I think that I figured it out, and I think I might have the words to describe it. And it's gonna come out kind of ironic, seeing as I'm the person saying it, and I'm the person who writes porn for entertainment, and sometimes because I get paid. As a person who writes smut, who writes erotica, I'm gonna come out and say this outright, very directly. This game is unnecessarily sexual. Like, it is in a way that is, how do I put this? There's a lot of ways to write sex and sexuality into a text without, you know, explicitly showing two people fucking, well, two or more people fucking, or a person fucking anything for that matter. You know, it's fictional, it's fine. But I would argue there's 3 ways of doing it. You have, well, basic ways of doing it. You have the tasteful way of doing it, it's important for the plot, so it doesn't matter if it's tasteful or not, kind of doing it. Like, the sex is an element that needs to exist for the plot to make sense. And then there's the tasteless way to do it. And you can write a lot of tasteless sex into a story and still not make it a problem, because it's either funny, or it makes sense in context, or you're just looking for that. You know, you're just, like, you're selling the people on the tastelessness of it. Like, it's not an issue that is tasteless, it's tasteless for no reason. Like, going to 3 old men who are being perverts and getting cold sugar tits, annoying, but a real thing that has happened to people, I'm sure, at some point, makes sense. makes me want to stab someone. But sure, you're putting me in the shoes of a relatively attractive woman having to deal with men who are pieces of shit. Understandable, sure, I get it. Why is the man trying to kill himself? You know, trying to hang himself, talking about how he's gonna come from watching a person get traumatized by seeing them die. Why is that in the text? Just kill yourself if your intention is to die. Because if this is about autoerotic asphyxiation, you do it with a door if you're doing it by yourself. Like, you can asphyxiate yourself in a lot of ways if it's by yourself and you're not planning to kill yourself. I'm gonna come out and say it. I read the stuff. I write porn. I know more or less how it works, even if I've not done it myself. So, what's the point on telling her that? Why would I need to know that? Like, you could, arguably, after he says that, make it a check for one of your skills that you figure out that this turns him on. And it would be like, dude, really? But like, it's less, I don't know, tasteless, gratuitous? Maybe? I'm not sure if either of those are the right words for this situation specifically. But it's starting to kind of annoy me because it's so unnecessary. And it's weird because you'd think, like, Disco Elysium had its stuff. And again, Kervitz is not involved. Yada, yada, yada. We know the story. We all watch the hour-long YouTube documentaries about what happened. I'm not here to repeat that. But, like, Disco Elysium had sex. It literally, like, the murder mystery kind of requires a sex scene for it to even be what it is. Like, sex is an element and it's not insignificant, I would argue. But you'd think that Harry Dubois, a guy who has, like, boy, the issues that man has, would be more tasteless. Like, narratively, like, his narration would be more tasteless because, like, he's a man, but he's too depressed to actually be genuinely sexual. So, even when there's sex on the table, it doesn't come out, like, in this way. Like, I don't know if I'm making any sense. Like, this is too much. Like, we've been here for, like, we've done like 4 hours and 40 minutes of this game, give or take. Well, let's say 5 hours, considering I went a little over time of this game between this stream and this one. What the fuck is going on, bro? Why is sex such a big deal? Like, are we saying something? Because I expect that if sex is something important in the narrative, like, it's gonna mean something. Like, is there a reason why everyone is so fucking forward about it? Like, are you tasteless for a reason? Like, is this gonna come up that there's a reason for the tastelessness? Because I wasn't sold on that. That's the thing. If I go and read the manga Murciélago, which is getting an anime adaptation, by the way, I know that it's about a serial killer lesbian who does absolutely atrocious things. Of the sexual variety very often. Like, I know it's gonna be tasteless. The story's selling me that. I am there to be, you know, fascinated by the tastelessness of it. I'm there for that. I'm there from the shock. It's like when you go see a gore movie. You're not there because it's scary, it's gore. You go there because of the shock. That's why I cannot watch any gore movies with, like, anything semi-realistic, because it gives me panic attacks. Like, but it's not because I'm scared, I just don't like gore. Like, most realistic stuff just, like, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. And not in the I'm scared way, in, like, I'm getting a panic attack way. So like I don't understand what the point here is. That's my problem. My problem is that the writing is unnecessarily sexual and it's not giving me anything. Like I'm not receiving anything out of it. Like it's tasteless a lot of the time. It's not tasteless for a reason. Or like the story has not given me any reason to assume it's there for a reason. I was not sold on it because I wasn't expecting the same experience as Disco, but I also wasn't expecting this, and it just feels juvenile. Like it feels juvenile. It's like baby's first. I'm trying to write something serious, but also I'm horny all the time, kind of thing. If that makes sense. Like it's again, it comes kind of weird because I'm the person who literally writes porn, but at the same time, it's a genuine complaint. I feel like it's a genuine thing where like the sexual aspect is not doing anything. It's surprisingly tasteless most of the time that it's come up, or at least most of the time that it's not about Herschel's sexuality anyway. And even then, it's just kind of like it's just kind of there. Like it doesn't do anything for me. It's not even funny. It's not even the spend 20 in-game hours trying to understand the homosexual underground just to ask him if he's part of it, and he says yes, and you just kind of like let it go afterwards, and it doesn't mean anything. Like it's not even that kind of funny. Where like it's like you went from analyzing your own, like over-analyzing your own sexuality to analyzing like just assuming stuff about other people, whether they're homosexuals or not. Like, come on, bro, calm down. You have other things to worry about. There's a dead body. Like, that's the thing. That's my problem. It's like I don't know. I feel like this is gonna bother me. This is gonna actually genuinely bother me every time that it comes up because it feels juvenile. Like it's not the problem is not even the sex. Like it's not that it's sexual. It's not that it's tasteless. It's juvenile. It doesn't do anything. Even being tasteless, it doesn't. Like I'm not here for that. So, what's the point? Like, who thought that this was an interesting way of doing things? Anyway, please drop the news.
Ha! I know false concern when I see it. 3 years in pediatric oncology.
That's a lot.
Pupils track you like a cornered animal trying to recognize the butcher.
And I still don't like the female narration. Like it's not the voice actress's fault. Like it's not like she's fine. I don't like it.
So you conspicuously not talking to your little colleague out there. I know you're from the medical board, and I know he's been watching me.
I don't have time for the arrangement. I need a doctor.
Sounds like a pre-rehearsed line designed to entrap me. If you're not bored, which you fucking are, then go and deal with the stain of Nox shit lurking outside. I know that scarf of his is a fucking wire.
Still don't know what you're talking about.
Right outside. Small stature, big hair, bigger scar. I knew his superior would be a woman. Stench of xenophobia all over him.
What?
No one takes down Dr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza, except Gonzalo E.S. Gonza.
Why do you think the medical board is after you?
Jealousy, as far as I can tell.
Uh-huh.
In this context, jealousy translates to gross violations of medical and/or human decency.
The official reason, Gonza.
Oh, the drama anything to get you, real or invented. They babble on about modernization, best practices, international standards. But the fact is, they shit themselves in the presence of a real doctor.
Back to the supper block. We don't care for an international standards.
Oh, yes. And where will I end up? Assigned to a nickel mine infirmary, maybe? I can't wait to put an ideological commissar's cock in my mouth.
Damn.
Different boots, same net. Fuck you and fuck the perpetual revolution.
But I got a legitimate medical concern, and also, see, again, ideological commissar's cock in my mouth. Like, was that necessary? I know that you hate, you know, you hate the super block, which I'm guessing is the equivalent, with, contextually, I'm assuming is the equivalent of the USSR. Anyway, I got a legitimate medical concern.
What am I, your mother? Rub cocaine on it. That'll numb almost anything.
No, my colleague, he's catatonic.
Don't shit me, you wired fuck. You and whoever's listening are not going to lure me in with ethically stimulating cases again.
Wait, again?
I'm not going to fall for the oldest trick in the book, wire narc. I am admitting to nothing.
Presumably for the benefit of the wire you're not wearing.
And while we're on the record, may I just add, the albino was going to die anyway.
What exactly do you want me to do about the Bornarch?
His eyes flash.
Bring me one of his lying, scheming, bored narc teeth.
Wait, one of his actual teeth?
Actual, yes. Narc canines, bearing the mark of their subhuman nature.
What would that prove?
Leave that to the medical professional. You have no idea what I can see in a tube. If I had his spleen, I could tell you how his dog mother conceived him. Here, use these. My board condemned Briber.
Board condemned, why?
Because of his history of use. Primitive superstition typical of the medical board.
One dude coming right up.
Bluffing until I see it.
Don't kill yourself before I get back.
I'll do as I very well please, board harpy.
Well, thanks for the privar, I guess. I do need that. There are boxes waiting for me to open them. Which I'm gonna do first and foremost. Is to work out about a Bornarch outside his cleaning to help you. Yeah, I don't know if I would call that worked out. Oh, hey, free bottle. Oxen block. I'm guessing you're the narc. But first, there were some boxes that require this shit, and I might as well go and get what I can. Because I love getting my stashes. Stashes. Ouroboros Black, Lucian cigarettes. Heavy on the tar. Their acrid and apologetic smell will eternally remind you of Tempo. Aww. I hope he's not dead. And before anyone says, why would you assume he's dead? Why would I not assume he's dead? We're a spy dealing with international bullshit. You think that they're not gonna kill him? A regular old guy just, you know... living his best life? Being the head of like a bazaar where illegal, well, illegal goods, quote unquote, are getting sold. You think that that's not gonna happen? Like, come on, he's gonna die, absolutely. Ah, yes, the boars. I love you so. I hope that I can get you food. Now that would be cool. Feeding the boars. Well, it's nice that I got my tools. I wonder how late it has to be for that guard guy to just be left.
An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels.
Cover of dark. Oh, let's try. Oh my god.
Around you, dock workers move in predictable patterns. Your hands sink into their rhythm and find the tartan's edge. You retract your hand, a single packet of Ouroboros Blacks clutched in it. The design portrays a snake eating its tail, embossed in gold. Top shelf tobacco. There's at least 500 sol worth of cigarettes in this crate.
Oh man, can I sell them?
Tempo's favorite brand. The only person to actually enjoy their heavy flavor.
Are you here, brother?
Here and everywhere. You can feel his presence. In the stalls, in the docks, in the charged air itself.
Okay, he's definitely there.
You step away from the marked crates.
Like, if a character is described like he's dead, he's fucking dead. There was another box, I think. Ah, well, I'll find them later. I'm gonna have to go around places anyway, might as well. Next time I will find what I need to open with a prime. Building abandoned, sign vandalized beyond recognition. Oh, that one, yeah. It's kind of far away to do that, but okay. Right, there's a tree. And there was none here, I think. Okay, back to the doctor and the narc, apparently, that I have to take a teeth out of the... You know, the reason why people like this Coliseum was that as much as every character was like a little loopy, there was like a coherence and consistency to the world. Like, I don't think that this makes a lot of sense. Like, it's quite obvious that Kervis is not involved in this anymore. What?
The boy shifts in his cocoon of mismatched fabric. Moonlight shimmers across a holographic patch on his sleeve. The patch reads, Marco.
About the doctor's office over there?
Yeah?
He says you're spying on him.
I know. He keeps shouting at me. He thinks I'm a narc. I'm no narc, and I got a D in biology.
Well, he says you're with the medical board.
He glances up at you from the ground. His expression of furtive shame, as characteristic of puberty as the acne and fuzz on his cheek.
Nothing to report yet, but I'm not going anywhere.
I don't think he might... I do think he might be insane. He gave me this.
He gave you that to intimidate me, yeah? Thinks I'm scared? Well, I'm not.
He said he needs one of your teeth or he'll hand himself crazy, right?
My teeth? What for?
Evidence of some sort, doctor stuff.
Fine, do it.
What?
Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Take one of my teeth, yeah? Show him I don't give a fuck about his mad shit. I've my own shit going on out here. I'm on a mission. And if mission demands teeth, then fuck it. Have teeth.
Impressive. No way this kid's a board inspector. Whoever sent him is way scarier than any pencil pusher.
What's your deal?
I don't know.
What is he there to do around here?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't know much, this one.
Tell me what you do for fun.
I hang out like everyone else. It's normal. What?
Hey, Marco.
How'd you know my name?
He narrows his eyes, chin raised, and looks down at his sleeve.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You should remove that for your protection.
Protection from what?
You never know.
Oh, okay.
Do you make it yourself?
Nah, it's from La Luz. It's the Saltutsuri Dream on Neon. Personalized.
With a flick, the boy shows off the sleeve's electric magenta trim. Black tags dangling from the hem chime loudly.
Clever, the illusions of individualism attract more buyers on the same to the same product. That's a sign of you succumbing to consumerism. Good, the state will better identify your remains in case of incident.
Right.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah? Alright.
Ah, goddammit. Failure likely. Call read. Let me check if I can call read him. I do have... Well, let's lower our anxiety fast. Personalism, minus nerve. Clothing specifically. Blueprints. This is one more call read, so might as well. Coordination, sensors, poetics. Personalism. But I want to cold read. That might help me. Up.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Okay, let's hope for the best.
Look
Motherfucker.
closer. Scrubbed hairline, reshape the knees, dental capping to mimic adolescent calcification. Maybe Gonza was right after all.
I can respect the fake posture. That takes training. Who sent you? I always sound like this. You sound insane. Ow. God dang, I'm gonna have to drink again. Alright, I'm in a conversation. A miracle. Oh, God. God dang. It's my Polaris. Yeah, I'm anxious. I know. Let me drink my life away. God, my fatigue is I think maybe I should go to bed. Well, should check if I can open that that door at this late at night. Like there has to be at some point in the night where like that guy in front of the door moves. Bean collection schedule plastered over with. Oh god damn it, I didn't finish reading. I'm stupid. What? Pelota hat. Is he gone? Or at the very least, can I do this like without him noticing
You
me?
return to the animal zone.
Ah, requires log.
You turn away from the storefront.
I thought it required the pry warp thing. Dang it. Can work good today. Which is all the fault of the fact that I don't have enough blood in my system. Empty bottles, an ashtray, but no liquor. Casual business meeting spot.
You stand before the still door once more.
Try a knock.
No response. A whisper beyond the doorframe. Ripples of frozen air, a shattered seal. 7 people stare through a window as an unseen hand taps at the glass. You step back from the door.
I wonder. Like, I don't want to risk dying or girly, please stop doing that. I'm not pointing in that direction. Gee, why are you doing that? Why are you do? Oh, because you're going the. That's not where I'm trying to. Jesus Christ! Why is your movement like that? No, really. Why is your movement like that? Like, that's how far I have to go back to be able to do that. I don't want to do that. I like where I'm at. Jesus Christ, woman. Guess I'm gonna go try it and sleep, see if that lowers my anxiety. Relaxes my nerves. Puts me out of my misery, even. Alright, and the guy wanted me to close his door.
The fire exit remains ajar, full wedged into the crack.
I'm not gonna close the door.
The tableau stays undisturbed.
Like, I might need to enter there, and I'm not gonna close it until I get to do what I need to do. Or what I might need to do, rather. And... free drink. The bean is no longer hungry. Okay. And then, yeah, you're not allowed there. Not through this side, I think, like the actual beach. Might as well just check. Of course, a lockpick. God dang it, it's always a lockpick with these people. Through here then. Visitors, please use intercom. Behind the advertisement, a path. Isolated water sprinkled below, an isolated cutout of an abysmal sea. Why do you have to use isolated twice? There's the cardboard creaks under every thread. No ladder, caked in dried bird shit. Okay.
Rubbish is piled so high it overflows the rim of the metal container. The sanitation crews are running behind schedule.
You're inside the trash.
The layers of detritus are many days deep. A whole history of discarded artifacts is piled up in front of you.
Yeah, I don't want an anxiety attack, so
The rubbish container and all its spoils continue to rot through time.
Maybe next time. Sorry, I had to sneeze. A weather aluminium sign warning against docking here. Well, as someone who has docked here, so I guess who cares about who cares about that, huh? No. How am I supposed to get there? Maybe slap at the rocky shore. And oh, yeah, I'm on that side. So maybe. I went down there? Really? Oh, there. Probably. The battleship collapsed, worn away by water. Selected and abandoned. Ah, my anxiety medication. Also known as alcohol. Nestorismo para todos. Chucha. A ladder hugs the edge of the canal, rust eating at its rungs. Darkened patches show where the water level has risen, lower, then risen again.
A lurch in your stomach at the sight of the drop. Your fingers itch for grip.
What's the device on the other side? It's an old water lock used to grant passage to boats and barges passing through. Must be a way to operate that water lock.
Looking at the device, you don't see a panel or switch. That would suggest a control room nearby. Like the one over there, to the east.
There's a small room to the east. Maybe where to look. Look into the oite. The water reddish tinge and oily distortions across the sleek surface make it hard to see far. Further down, the canal passes right under the building. Well, the building above looms, expectant. Well, I'll get to you some other time. I'm doing other stuff. Metal has rusted in some places, corroded in others. Oh, hey, that's the boar. And that's another smaller boar. I love boars. They are my friends. Well, it's kinda late. And I don't have any way to open that one door. And my anxiety's through the roof. And I kinda need to sleep to actually fuck around with that small child in front of the doctor's office, so I might as well. At some point I will need to rest. And I guess the point is now.
You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface. You turn away from the desk.
Next time. After I wake up.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
Time to sleep.
The anticipation of a decent rest pulls you towards the pillow.
No dreams? No nightmares? Well, that's unfunny.
You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface.
Do I have
Turn away from the desk.
anything? I need to come here. Skill points, but also, do I have anything extra for nerves? Blueprints, personal. This is minus nerves, so I don't want that. Blueprints +1. No, it seems there's nothing I can do about that.
You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface.
I have to believe it. Thank you.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand.
Uh-huh.
Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Assets.
Run your finger over the names of your former crew.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Which one is Tempo?
Impossible to tell. The redactions are very heavy.
Why was Pseudopod reading my service history?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with.
Well, read the latest entry then.
Most recent assignment, Novessa, 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. Status inactive.
That's enough of that.
The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Examine Pseudopod's cipher again.
ZWS. JMXVB TW. AON. TRRA. KB. ZQYMUSGS.
Okay.
You turn away from the desk.
Now you.
You return to your double-splayed, upturned body.
Hey, Pseudo partner, let me run something by you. Couldn't help but notice your designated lead. I know in my heart I am lead. The Opera can do what they must. More experience. Looks like I'm in for an early promotion. I'm sorry we won't get the chance to sell socks together. Oh.
In another life, you are both earnestly selling your cotton wares, far beyond the shadows of international intelligence.
Okay. I'll fix you up good later. Let's go fuck around with a teenager. Not like that.
The fax machine awaits orders.
None for now.
Turn away from the fax machine.
I thought maybe there would be something new. Apparently not. Ah, the delightful morning rain. How beautiful. Actually, why am I going this the party alley on the other side? Suppose a teenage boy, I'm coming to get ya.
Small white flowers have opened up at the touch of a sunbeam. Tight buds unfurling. Pale, fragile things. A delicate fragrance rises from the bush. Jasmine.
It smells so nice. Maybe this will help me relax a little.
You breathe in jasmine and cold air, soft and thin as hope. When you were quite small, there was a jasmine plant that trailed over the neighbor's fence. Knowing they could be made into tea, you took a flower and popped it into your mouth one autumn morning.
Yeah, that's not how you consume jasmine.
You blink. An hour has passed. The sunbeam is passing too.
Can't believe we wasted an hour on that. What's... Just lives in a houseboat in the housing campaign, northwest of Park the Alley. Right, I need to go get her the novelty cup, but first... Matrix. Delirium -2. No, I need... Yeah, I'm willing to do that. And delirium -2, delirium -4. Fatigue gives me lowering fatigue gives me anxiety, so and that's the one that I have like the worst luck with. So let's just not. Let's just not. She taps her heels against the wall, keeping an inaudible beat. What?
Drift away, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got.
You don't recognize the song? Why are you singing?
Are you being serious? You don't know Ultravioleta?
Ultraviolet, the Lucian pop star, the one who seems to be everywhere suddenly. Oh, so are those L-pop costumes?
Is that outfit your middle-aged history teacher costume?
Damn.
Don't be mean. We're representing the Ultras right now. It's not her fault she looks that way.
Pity on her face, the teenager pities you.
This is what we call fan shifting. We become Ultravioleta, and we sing her songs as an act of faith and love.
So like cosplaying, but with real people. Is it earnest or ironic? Your head swims. How did that give me anxiety? Do you recognize this Ultraviolet track?
Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for someone like you.
The adolescents will only open up to those they recognize as their own. They may call for this may call for a disguise.
Yeah, we're fan shifting right now. Not surprised you've never heard of it. We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens.
I respect the time and effort you put in.
That means a lot. Whatever.
Are you having fun pretending to be Ultravioleta?
We're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it? Ugh, like that guy with the weird headphones the other day.
Was he creeping on your costumes?
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He was so weird. He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death. Death.
So this headphones guy acknowledges the regency of Ultraviolet. Maybe he was just warning you not to go abroad like that. He sounds like an obsessive. He was an Ultravioleta fan?
He didn't say fan. He said devotee.
Oh, maybe that's why Ultraviolet has been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her, and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
You sure he just wasn't a weird fan?
Not weird, scary. He was obsessed, like obsessed.
Okay.
No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually, that's so chic. That fits.
I'm sorry?
It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the Moonglow spirit.
You've lost them. Yeah, no, I've lost them. So Ultraviolet is missing?
Weren't we just talking about that? Kidnapped for sure.
And you think this weird headphone guy has her?
Total crime of passion. I bet he's making her sing for him.
You do realize that crime of passion is usually used... Well, one is usually used for when a man kills a woman. That's like... That's what they call it, like a partner of that. And two, it has stopped being used precisely because of the connotation of calling it a crime of passion. Like, oh yeah, you know, he was so passionate about it that he's just fucking murdered his wife and shit. Like, we don't use those words anymore. Sweetie, you're young.
I wouldn't mind too bad if he kidnapped us.
I have so many questions. In their minds, completely unable to conceive of anyone who would want to bring harm to their idol, the only possible explanation is a romantic one. Oh, they're stupid, okay. Never mind, I thought that maybe a couple of teenage girls, even if they're kinda silly, might, you know, have actual thoughts about that kind of thing. Anyway, I'm sure she'll be okay, don't worry.
You don't know that. You don't have to lie to us just because we're younger than you. We live in the world too.
And yet apparently you think this is a romantic kidnapping.
If she is dead, unlikely, there's nothing more Moonglow than dying young and tragic.
How about nearly dying young and tragic? Is that Moonglow? The descent into laughter. Speak to me of these ultras you represent.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioleta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this.
Respect for the martyred ultras.
You both strike the same stiff pose and V-shaped salute. Rip.
Alright.
How did they die?
Mass suicide. So chic.
Huh?
They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
Are you sure it wasn't for any other reason? Time slows as the world falls toward her. The descent is still too fast, but just long enough for a single thought. Why am I doing this?
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
You think that falling from a great height won't be messy? Because I hate to tell this to you. The things that that the impact will do to your body are not pretty. To shreds, you say? Like, well, maybe not to shreds, but like chunks everywhere. Like, it's explosion level of like, it just, there's nothing left. Well, chunks of gore left, but like, that's about it. Which, for that matter, apparently it happens that if you jump from a really, really great height, you die in the process of falling. Like, you don't actually die on the hit. Like, that's not what it kills you, supposedly. Which I assume, like, just the process of falling, like, I don't know, breaks your neck or something like that. That I wouldn't know, but I've been told that, I've been told by people who know more about dead bodies than I do. That's a weird way to put it. They work on morgues and shit. That's why. That apparently that's the case. You don't actually die from the impact once that you go up to a certain height. Like, the impact is not what kills you, it's like the fall itself kills you. Pseudopod didn't seem like a suicide, but he was listening to the UVDs when he died. I think that might have just happened to someone I know.
Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches.
The cultural blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing illusion mania.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland? Too late.
It's for your own protection. Teenage brains are ripe for indoctrination. Or is it a wasteland? And what is it that you think you're missing out on?
Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there.
Porphyria is a bit of a backwater, it must be said. The superblock stands stagnant in the face of entropy. Also, to be fair, La Luz is not the whole world.
No, but it's a little bit more of it every year.
How is it a wasteland?
There's nothing good here. And anything that is good is a giant pain to find. Like, we've been trying to get a genuine Lusian disc player for months. No luck.
What's wrong with the bootlegs on local hardware?
That's fine if you're desperate. But it's disrespectful to listen to Ultravioleta any other way than in the original medium.
Why are you so stuck up about it? Like, I'm gonna be honest, this feels weird, maybe, and it might be because, like, I'm supposed to read these girls as, like, middle upper class, maybe, but, like, if this is supposed to be, like, this kind of pseudo amalgamation of Latin America, by the, you know, vibes of it, have you ever talked to people who live here? Like, we buy bootlegs all the time. Like, you pass by places that sell, like, newspapers, and they have, like, burned CDs with movies and shit. Like, movies and video, like, that's the most common thing. You go to a kiosk to buy some shit, and they happen to have, like, they know someone who sells, like, burned DVDs and shit with videos and movies, and you just buy them there for, like, cheap. You don't actually, like, own original stuff unless you're, like, upper middle class. You pirate shit, like, nobody gives a shit. In fact, most of the time, if we're offended that musicians don't come here to play, when they say, oh, we're doing a world tour, but they don't touch Africa in any way or Latin America, like, it's because it's the easiest way to give them money and get something out of it, because a lot of the time, things, like, if you want an original, you have to import them yourself, and it's very expensive. And if you try to buy it from someone else, they will rip you off. And when I say they rip you off, I mean, let's say that the product costs like $50, $50 US. You're paying 200, 250 for it. Like the equivalent in local currency of 250. Which, like, even with the taxes and everything, you probably wouldn't pay more than 100 total. So, like, no one gives a shit. Like, it feels, I don't know. Like, I don't expect it to be a one-to-one, but really? That's the thing you're worried about as fans? Wouldn't they care more about, like, being in an actual concert of the beach or something?
Not ours. Ultravioletas inoculates against the fake, the phony, and the inauthentic. She's about the radical, real you.
Am I supposed to read her as Taylor Swift or something? You dress exactly like her, not very radical or very you. Ultraviolet aside, you can't deny that 66 Wolves is blatant propaganda. You're radicalized, but in the wrong direction. I can help. Are you sure? That sounds like a distinctly un-Lucian concept.
The radical you is like, what you love is what you are. It's not about political stuff.
Well, I hate to break this to you, but every person is political. So, what you love and what you are inherently has a political weight to it. Even if you're just like a normal straight normal quote unquote. Like, the most normie-ass straight person in the world. Like, you're still a political person. You don't have to be in the... on any side of the politics to be, like, a political entity. Because you participate in politics by existing. And in general, I'll be honest, if you're one of those persons who, I don't like politics, I don't get involved, it's like, you're the reason why the fascists can get into power. Evil men get away with shit when good men do nothing, and you're one of the people who are doing nothing. Just saying.
The whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want.
Censorship is basically backwards rape. And that's not very Moonglow in any direction.
Okay, yeah, again, why describing it like that? Like, why like that? Backwards rape. What even means? Like, what does that even mean? Like, it's backwards, yeah, because it's censorship and censorship is bad. But, like, backwards, like, what is that supposed to mean? Do you mean reverse rape? Because, like, A, that doesn't exist in real life. B, that's, like, kind of like a porn category, technically, where, like, instead of being, like, one... Like, instead of being, like, a dude forcing himself with, like, fantasy stuff, we're talking about, like, actual professional porn where there's, like, contracts and shit, everybody consented. Yeah, the industry is what it is, but, like, just hear me out. That's just, like, instead of a dude forcing himself on a woman, that's a woman forcing herself on a man. Like, that's what it is. Like, backwards rape doesn't mean anything. Like, what kind of description is that? Why is it dumb? Why is it like this? Jesus Christ.
Sure.
Like, why is that the description that you're giving me for that? Like, why is it like that? Oh, tree. Right, I had to do you.
You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
Only chances. Ah, come on!
Yellow tree.
By one?
You leave the mysterious tree to its business.
By fucking one. Piece of shit. Also, wrong direction. I was supposed to go on the other side. Oh, I haven't talked to you.
I can do this. I can take you on. I'm your man. I'm your man. I'm your man.
Excuse me?
The middle-aged man cranes his neck to look at the top of the pylon. You can see the blue fabric of a worker's uniform under his high-vis vest.
Whose man are you?
He blinks at the interruption, startled out of his mantra.
I'm a Renatal man. A certified Renatal repair technician. The device he's carrying is some sort of all-in-one tracker and intercommunication device. State-of-the-art, wireless, a modern wonder. Do you know a man called Tempo?
Unusual name. May have heard it on the wind once or twice, but no, I don't know him.
What the hell are you talking about on the wind?
There's something in the back of my mind telling me I've heard that word being shouted somewhere nearby. That's all.
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's just me trying and failing to do my job. Again.
Relatable.
A feeling you know well enough.
God damn it! Why does that raise my anxiety? Again, I know I complained about this the other day. It's a success. Why am I feeling more anxious? Usually, when you actually do a role correctly and you do the thing, you don't have to worry about it. Like, am I insane? Let me check something. The task requires a steady hand and a quiet man. Don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. Okay, so it's my self-control on, like, not getting anxious and shit. Like, literally a steady hand and a quiet mind. It's a success. I still raise my anxiety. What are you talking about? Why would that happen if I'm actually winning those roles? Why am I getting punished for succeeding? Like, if I didn't manage to, like, if that wasn't a success, just putting it out there, if that wasn't a success, that means that I don't have any, like, that I don't get to control my nerves. Like, he says that and I immediately is like, oh man, I fucked up so much in my life too. I have failed so much. And then I get anxious. If I have enough self-control to succeed, why would my anxiety raise anyway? Like, that is the worst part of this game right now. Aside from what I've complained about the writing. Like, just putting it out there, gameplay-wise. This is absolutely dumb. It makes no sense. Like, why would you need to do that? Why would my anxiety raise after succeeding a role? I'm not asking for my anxiety to not to be lowered, but like, no effect. Nothing happens because I'm cool as a cucumber, because my nerves are cool and great and I succeeded the check. There. Solve the problem. Ugh. I'm familiar with the concept of work struggles.
It's embarrassing, really. I'm overqualified for this position, and yet I can't even do the simplest tasks asked of me.
What he says doesn't add up. The logic is broken.
A sorry state of affairs.
Now I've said it out aloud. Yes, I would agree. Put it this way. I'm a qualified engineer with years of experience, just not in this particular field.
What are you qualified for? I'd rather not say for personal reasons.
Whatever he's hiding, it isn't pleasant. It destroyed something in him.
What is it you do?
I'm hired to perform any necessary maintenance on the arteries.
Technical words that only mean something to those with the prerequisite knowledge.
I'm still unclear what these arteries actually are.
The wireless phone network is routed through electronic boxes called arteries. They work like the old terminal boxes, except there are no cables or wires.
Uh-huh.
Renotel has been upgrading its payphones across the city. They pretty much all run on wireless signals now.
I have genuine questions because this happened more than once. Did they record all of the lines and then rewrote part of the dialogue? Because that would explain why there's like slight sections that end on, you know, over the text that is not actually read. Like actual dialogue that is not read. We stride forward boldly into the immaterial future. Strange, isn't it? Because some telephony data through the air are now using radiophonics.
Mad, isn't it? We can send telephony data through the air now using radiophonics. Renotel is developing a range of products with this technology, including portable phones, intercoms, headsets, and cordless scanners.
Well, that was just a bug then. Okay. You may have been on ice for 5 years with the inexorable march of progress. Certainly has not. Sorry, that was me sneezing. Or, well, me about to sneeze and then I mute the mic.
No, actually, that's the only exception. It still runs on good old-fashioned cables.
Why is that?
The line cannot go down, not even for a second, which means it cannot be serviced or upgraded. First thing they taught me when I joined.
Uh-huh.
A single thread, fraying.
The reason being, or so I've heard, is that Renotel would incur a bill of such whopping proportions that it could risk the whole company going under.
A secret powerful enough to efface an entire corporation? What else do you know?
No further details, unfortunately. It's just one of those stories that gets circulated among the staff.
Oh.
The unrealized loss, they call it. The company's big secret. Gnawing away at its foundation like a rat in the shadows.
I love rats. So how do these arteries work? Anytime you pick up a Renotel payphone, the data travels through the air from where you are into one of these boxes and is then routed to whoever it is you're calling. What if I'm using a non-Renotel payphone? There are no non-Renotel payphones left in Fort Ofiro. Mr. Reno has an exclusive contract.
The result of non-competitive bidding and a bit of self-dealing on the part of the city's governing elite.
Who's Reno?
The owner of Renotel. The rich guy at the top of it all. The company is named after him. Imagine being the one man in charge of telecommunications across the city.
A monopolist, he should be put to the sword. The brave leader charging toward our techno-fascist destiny. As long as the payphones work, I don't really care. Excuse me, I hate monopolies and I think they all should die.
I don't see a problem with it as long as you get the good service you expect. Which is what I'm here trying to ensure.
Well, I don't see any problem with it as long as the state is the one who owns it. And, you know, it actually works. And technically the state is like the company is in such a way that what is not owned by the state is owned by the workers. But sadly that's a pipe dream at this point. So I give up with it just being like a nationalized company that it's owned by the state. Baby steps, you know.
Naivety like this is the problem. Healthy competition is what pushes technology forward, and society along with it.
What do you know about the Miracle Line? So you have to fix something up there.
Yes, one of the old terminals. It's a terrible tangle of cables up there, but I can handle that. The part I'm struggling with is climbing up this ladder. I'm acrophobic, one of my many fears.
Ah, same.
A man stood on a cliff's edge, constantly expecting even the ground to fall from under him.
Well, I can climb up there for you.
Oh no, you really shouldn't. Not only is it dangerous, but qualified Renotel technicians are the only persons permitted up there.
Are you going to stop me?
No, but that's not a reason for you to do it.
Tell me about your tracker. It's a Bosco auto negotiator, brand new. I can't keep up with all these futuristic devices. Ooh! You'd rather do things the old-fashioned way.
It would be more relevant to my experience. But I'm retired. From that sort of work, at least.
What does it do?
Lots of things. Primarily, it picks up wireless networks, radio frequencies, and electrical signals so you can track their source.
Mainly, I use it to locate old terminal boxes and arteries and diagnose any problems with them. Let's move on from the machine.
I wish I could say that, but it's an integral part of my job.
What? You seem like a nervous man. What are you scared of?
Where to even start? I'm scared of heights, wild boars, drains, tuk-tuks, teenagers, the moon.
What's wrong with the moon?
You haven't been there.
And you have?
He doesn't answer. At least not with words. No need when your body language matches a spider as it stiffly curls up in a ball to die.
Well, how did these fears come about?
I've had them for about a decade. I only had one or two at first, then slowly acquired more and more over the years.
Understandable.
He grimaces, wearing the same look as when you asked him about the moon.
This has something to do with the moon, doesn't it?
As I already said, I would rather not talk about it.
Maybe you should get professional help.
Scared of that too.
Sorry to hear life is so hard on you.
Yes, so am I. A terrible thing to live within the ruins of the self. But we keep going any way we can.
Have you really been to the moon? I used to live there, if you can call it living. What were you doing there?
Same as everyone else. Mining cadmium, lithium, and other rare minerals. In my case, on behalf of the Illuminated Empire, La Luz.
What minerals used to put the juice in batteries? I didn't realize you were Lucian. That is by design I got rid of my accent on purpose. It's much easier to fit in here without it.
He hid it well. What else could he be hiding?
I've never met anyone who's been on the moon. What it's like.
Not for any good reason. It hardly supports life, but is all too ready to offer up a drawn-out death. I saw much of it up there. Statistically, there is more death happening around us here, but it is much crueler on the moon. Perhaps because the spirit is divorced from its home soil and cannot so easily return.
Wait, you're a spiritualist?
It's what gives me hope that one day I will find peace. Of course, it makes the encroaching inevitability of my own death easier to deal with, too.
I hope my spirit makes it back without too much friction.
As do I. It's a comfort to know that it won't have to travel hundreds of thousands of kilometers through space, at least.
So, what are you doing in Portofino now? I'd rather not go into details. Suffice to say, there was nothing left for me up there. Hang on, I love details. They're not very interesting. I wasn't suited to the job I had, so I had to leave. Something happened on the moon. Something he will never be able to face again. Do you like living here in Portofino?
Very much. It's fairly peaceful. And I've always been quite fond of seafood. Though I will admit, I'm getting a little bit sick of shrimp.
Mantis shrimp, to be precise. It's nice to see the children here falling in love with the same toys I grew up with too. Lots of Lucian imports and such. Very nostalgic to me. Well, I'll leave you to it.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you.
Okay, time to get up. The stairs. The ladder, actually. Up and 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 up.
A slanted aluminium box is bolted into the pylon spine. Beneath the friendly dolphin emblem, the word Renotail was etched into the metal.
Poke the dolphin.
Cold and hard, but the playful smile remains.
Open the box.
Inside, A slab of beige plastic. An old terminal. Behind a clouded sheet of polyglass, the screen remains black.
Look for a way to activate the terminal.
No buttons on the outer housing that you can see. No glowing standby light.
Run your fingers along the underside.
Your fingers find a steel drawer. It slides out with a creak, revealing a keyboard designed for gloves. Each key a chunky slab.
Press the on button.
A low wavering whine. Behind glass, the cathode ray tube flickers once, twice, then flashes white. System waking. Please wait. Mem check. 00016 KB. OK ports. Com1, Com2, AUX, trunk. Diagnostic mode enabled. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command.
Type help.
Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network.
Can I use this for anything?
Based on the available options, this is a maintenance terminal. You might be able to get information on the Renotel network from here.
The first option, some diagnostic tool?
So the name suggests. As for what kind of diagnostics, there's only one way to find out.
Trunk monitor, what's that about?
You know, for monitoring trunks.
Glance over your shoulder. Still sharp, still tight.
The terminal clunks, as if it's exhaling static.
Got it.
The screen flickers, awaiting your input.
Okay, let's do line diag first.
Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line ID.
Maybe later.
The screen flickers, awaiting your input. You close the box.
I do not have what I need for that. I must return and be a pain in the ass to a teenager. Which may or may not involve pulling a teeth out of them. I hope that doctor didn't kill himself. He probably didn't, but you know. Okay.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Expect despair. Ugh. Okay. Please. Thank you. Hair standing rigid with overzealous wax, a cloud of cheap spray on citrus, and right beneath, fear. It's your girlfriend that's making you stand here. She's not making me, I'm just here keeping an eye on the situation for her, making notes.
Otherwise, she'll call me a cunt. Like always.
What situation?
Comings and goings, alright? I have a job to do.
What job?
I can't say. She'll murder me.
Sounds like teen nonsense. Leave it be for now. God, can I manage coordination for that? Instincts. Minus doppelgang. Well, that's a little bit more coordination. That's a little bit more coordination. Let's lower that anxiety.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Solid ugh. I don't like that it's solid chances of all things. Ugh. And this dog, like, he's not. Are you still there? Yeah, he's still there. Okay. He's just being silly. He's just being silly like that. Conditioning. Oh, this is... finally, we have thoughts. The unrealized laws, Craig and Debbie, the sinister twins hunting your household. Don't worry, they're not real until they hit the balance sheet. Just movements in the dark. Great Matter skill potential +1, Cold Read skill potential +1. Get advanced foreboding status effects when anxious. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Gain intellect disadvantage when purchasing cigarettes, alcohol, or coffee. Okay, let's see.
Check it out, Hirsch. The creditorial equivalent of a mountain. An impossible weight somehow lifted, just waiting for the disturbance that will bring down the avalanche.
What happens when it comes down?
If it comes down, it all comes down. Countries end, history restarts, cunts die. By some estimates, the entire world is 3 trillion sol in debt. If every one sol note in existence were used to pay off every loan, at the end of the day you would still come up short.
How's that even possible?
Inflation and compound interest. The abstract miracles of modern finance, holding aloft a juggernaut of debt. The good news is, it doesn't have to come down.
It doesn't?
Debt is platonic, Hirsch. Big or small, it doesn't exist as long as you don't pay it.
Outlook for 12 hours. Cool, let's keep this relationship platonic.
Now you're talking. Your new imaginary girlfriend is called Credit, and you can do whatever you want with her.
Yeah, no, this feels incredibly juvenile. Like, I'm a person who swears like a motherfucker, as you can see. Like, I will say as many words as humanly possible. Wait, why am I coming here? There's nothing for me here. I'm an idiot. And even I think they're taking it too far. Like, really, cunts die? What would that be coming out of that one spy? It has a statement piece by a yet-to-be-known artist. Okay. Like, why would that guy be talking like that? Like, I'm sorry, I just can't take it very seriously. I think that's my issue, if anything. It's like, yeah, actually, I can't take it very seriously because of the way it's presented. It's way too juvenile. Televised boxing taken off in recent years.
You're confronted by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman perched on a sofa in a simply furnished apartment. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows. The words, "Safe house is anywhere."
Hold on, is safe house anywhere?
This woman is being paid to convince you it is.
Yeah, cool ad.
It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics.
I wish my job were this cool.
The woman's fingers caress the weapon, a gesture of intimacy.
Is it even selling canned coffee?
Heifer Red and Black Special Edition. The can is adorned with a handful of coffee beans, a sugar cane, and a splash of cream. There is no other identifier.
In the developed world, advertisements no longer feature products, only make promises of a lifestyle. Wait, I need to check something. Out of curiosity, I just noticed. Yeah, canned coffee. See, here's the thing. Canned coffee doesn't really exist in Latin America. at least in Argentina, I've never seen canned coffee. Ever. I think maybe if you go to Chinatown, you can get some imported, but it's not a, like, canned coffee is not a thing in Latin America that I've seen. Maybe in other countries, but like at least here, and I've never seen in Uruguay, unless that's changed. Brazil, I'm pretty sure they don't have it. Like, canned coffee's not a thing. Like, I don't, outside of Asia, I don't know how common canned coffee is, honestly. Erasing the label that produces the commodity.
This woman is an agent of the developed world, an enemy of perpetual revolution. The words begin to blur before your eyes.
Who's even supposed to buy this stuff?
Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, the appealing can are all as they were. Around you, the sounds of Party Alley resume. All right, hear this out. How about this poster for the wall next to your bed?
Nah, sure, why not? Take the poster.
Dried flakes of paste drift to the pavement as you peel the advert from the wall and roll it up.
Right, there was,
You're back. And you still look like that.
Sure.
You know, I don't have money. You can't be doing this to me. Like, do you really want me to just go and get a costume and shit? Because, like, I don't have the cash flow for that. Latest synthetic desires. Years of living in the People's Republic have left you defenseless against the developed world most semiotically advanced advertisements. This requires further exploration, followed by a ruthless autocritique. Instant skill potential +2. 1.33% bonus to reducing fatigue when consuming Rum by Canned Coffee, Jeffa Red and Black Blend, or Comisado Ultra Sweet. Temporarily lose reinforce effects. Gain action disadvantage when purchasing bootleg goods. I'd rather not. Although I'm... the map. Here? Palace of Culture. Northwest of Party Alley. So... probably in that direction, but that's... locked. It seems. Unless I can try to get there. Alrighty, yeah. I do want to check something.
With awkward reverence, you approach the shrine again.
Take the exit
You
papers.
slide the exit papers out of the cigarette carton and slip them inside your pocket.
Well, if no one came to look for them.
Dock workers' voices carry to you on the breeze, breaking the shrine's strange peace.
Let's see those papers. Exit papers for Agostino Dante. They look perfectly legitimate. A pristine rite of passage seal ensures unquestioned passage to any developed world border. staring at you blindly across a gulf of alcohol poisoning. Look like you'd seen on a diary, easily snapped. Cigarettes. Semi-complex interlocking mechanism cranked rusted into place. If everything goes to shit, you can always come hang with the undergang. God damn it, I can't read. I can't read on a good day, and I went to have my blood taken. Of course I can't read. Oh, so this is the guy who is forever there. The spot for eavesdropping.
Unwise to your presence. A lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek.
Why does he look like if Brian David Gilbert, and I mean young Brian David Gilbert, was a pervert?
Practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Uh-huh.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken in a guttural groan.
Ew.
The line appears to be occupied.
I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me.
So this is the bone hugger the pilots mentioned.
The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it.
So this is what the miracle looks like firsthand.
Make an assessment of the funneling hog. Before I do that, what's my clothing situation? It's poetics. Nah. This is as good as it's gonna get. Let's try it at 72. I want to believe. Thank you.
Perversion. Developed wild variety. But what sort?
Please. I need to feel like my position's in jeopardy.
Consider his suit.
Wall de collage. Super 130. Looks more expensive than it feels.
I should upgrade my professional wardrobe.
The man wedges his index finger between his tight collar and neck.
Consider his body.
Lanky, malnourished. His physical form is an object of abuse and neglect in equal measure.
What has he neglected?
His muscles and heart, evident in his poor posture and shallow breathing.
You know, sometimes you have shallow breathing because you bind. That's me defending myself. And also because you have respiratory problems. Which is also the reason why you're always so... like me. Anyway, consider his soul.
What comes to mind is a handkerchief, buffeted on a night wind, eternally in retreat from itself.
Where do these people come from?
From the most expensive private universities in the world. They churn them out by the barrel. The old pilot was correct. This man works for MTAR.
Oh.
I need to know that if I don't pull this off, billions of soul worth of international loans and investments may be at risk.
Ew.
Tell me you'll report me to human capital if I displease our counterparties.
Now if you could just get his attention.
Oh, I think I forgot someone's title.
Hey, are you going to be much longer?
No response. He's too deep in his own world.
Oh my god. You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
I hope that when I write sex scenes and there's dialogue in them, they don't sound like that. I really, really do.
Prisoner of his own desire.
Tap him on the shoulder.
With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. This rocket is close to liftoff. No room for a co-pilot in that command capsule.
Ew.
You know so much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque, highly problematic. Don't change it.
I have so many things to say about that. So many opinions. It's like a tram crash, I can look away. This man can actually be employed, surely.
Like it or not, this is indeed one of the men allowed to decide what happens in the world.
Ah, I wish I had a gun. You know, to end his suffering.
I'm a faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
I'm looking for a colleague who might have been using this phone. An important agent works in socks.
She thinks I work with the mouth breathers in the trade office. In this suit? Unbelievable. Yes, I saw your colleague, hanging utterly deflated from this very payphone. It was despicable.
Wait, when did you see him?
Gah, as though I bothered to make a mental note. It was 2 days ago, evening time.
2 days ago, evening time. That's a mental note, idiot. Anyway, deflated how?
Like the wretched of the earth, abandoned to shoulder a massive, indescribable burden all by himself. I could hardly look at him.
I mean, you're not looking any better, honey. You are, in fact, if young Brian David Gilbert, like Polygon Brian David Gilbert, was fucked up and a pervert.
The young man turns his back to you without another word.
There are some older gentlemen who'd like to use the phone, by the way.
He leans away from you, resting his forehead against the metal shell.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself. I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in. Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. Her coat, it's see-through like a grocery bag.
Hey, this thing is meant to be see-through.
He eyes you over his shoulder.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
Done, just watch and listen.
He can barely keep still, visibly shaking, but also contorting himself into bizarre body knots as he talks.
God, I wish I could just hurt him. I kind of feel bad. I wish I could go back. Would I even have had enough? Like doppelganger instincts, sensors. I don't know if I would have had enough even with exertion.
Its dimensions, totally unknown, unknowable even, and yet the demands that I plan around it.
He drops his voice to a whisper, seemingly aware of your presence. He wheels around and faces you.
The fuck are you doing? Are you stalking me?
I just want to ask you some questions, asshole.
Questions? Do I look like a man who has time for questions?
Yes.
Nothing. I just ably defeated one of the local lumpen prole. Nothing compared to the mysterious gap. I've got to go. I'll call you again when it's safe.
With that, the man gently sets the handset back in its cradle and slinks off into the city. Now's your chance to see what this miracle line is all about.
Well, might as well.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
Well, pick up the phone.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Hello.
Now there's a voice I've never heard before. Hello, darling. I like how you sound.
Who's this?
My lovers call me Duchess, and you should too. This is the miracle line. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you.
I'm looking for information on a colleague of mine. A sock important. Did he call you?
A sock importer? Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about how he kept his socks on the whole time?
Your card was in his pocket. That's why I'm calling.
My card? Like a business card? I don't have those, darling. Maybe one of my lovers printed it for fun.
This isn't roleplay. He's in bad shape.
I can't discuss my other lovers, baby. Please don't be disappointed with me.
Who are you?
I told you. I'm Duchess.
That's a name, not an answer.
My name is the answer to whatever your heart desires. Now let's fall in love.
I'm not a phone sex kind of person.
Is that a type of person? It's only pleasure, darling. I'm here to serve you however you'd like.
Uh-huh.
Enough about me. Tell me who you really are.
A blunt object of history.
That's right, darling. You have control of the map of the world, changing it however you like. Will you control me too?
Why is this like this? Do you always answer this line?
I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side.
But how do you get paid? But don't you worry about me, sweetheart. I'm looked after just fine. God damn it, professionalism.
Line's always open. You squint against the sunlight as you step out of the phone's cover.
I might need to actually visit her in person. Well, I might need to be able to get that done to visit her in person to be able to, you know, do the thing. Anyway, hi guys. I did what you
I don't
asked.
know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
Thanks. You're welcome, boys.
The characteristic taste of Portofiero's local schnapps is as foul as ever. Its effect is soothing.
What brings you back here?
Don't worry about it.
Until next time, sugar.
Well, that's out of the way. Houseboat in the housing campaign northwest of Party Alley. But I guess the only way is like going up, moving past and where the like this little section of the map there that I can't. Like I have to be able to get there and it's so close off it seems. So I guess I have to find my way up there. I must find my way. Somehow, because like this, like here is closed. I'm on this side. This is closed, so I can't just walk on that side. There's no way for me to just get there from that side, I think. Also, I need a way to make money. Even if you're just selling my hilarious collection of cigarettes, packs of cigarettes that I have a lot of. Ah, the teenager is gone. And I thought I was gonna be able to get his goddamn teeth. Well, maybe he's doing some stuff and then he'll come back later tonight. And then I can get his teeth. Okay, yeah, so that area is close. And this area is also close. And this is as far as I can get. Yeah, no, I might have no way of actually getting there yet. Which, to be fair, there was an entire section in Disco that you had to open up. And you had to wait 2 days for that to happen, so there's that. Some of the hooks. Ah, it's hooks related, I see. Again with that whistle. Yeah, and that's... Well, that's gonna have to wait. I was you to fix a fax machine. You made a note of the calling number from Magnus TV show. People have convincing us to using the payphone. I might want to try that. This is coming from an unmoored houseboat by the southern shore. Which I saw, but like that's... I might need to be there like earlier in the day, maybe? Because like I was there, technically. Like I was there. But I didn't get anything out of that. Unless there's someone there. And I need to go earlier. Spider second is works for Enter. That is true. Who has business in the bootleg bazaar? Bazaars say. I might try the that one check that I didn't do last time with the boatman, with Mr. Man whose first name is Boat. That is the dumbest and yet funniest part of all of it. It's just like, yeah, his name is Boatman. First name Boat, last name Man. Oh, but to try the to try that I will need the words, and for that technically I would need to talk to Bagman. Pretty sure. For the face one, I mean. So I guess we'll check on my good friend Boatman. First name Boat, last name Man. And if I feel safe with that roll, with that check.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Ooh, success pending! Well, I couldn't suit up but get past this man.
The because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy.
You turned my colleague away because he wasn't me. And who are you?
He's going to make you say it out loud.
Cascade.
He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses.
Tempo was very specific. At least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want to the opera. He wanted you.
A rough voice down the splintering phone line. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, Kryptonin taxman, your dormant asset. Contacts the opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request. Meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade.
Except they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything.
2. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Portaferro.
Pseudopod, right. Motherfuckers.
3. Pseudopod. Active in theater. Assignment. Meet with taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition.
Well, that's rude.
4. Pseudopod fails to meet with taxman. Requests Cascade from opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost.
Then I entered stage right. No offense to Pseudopod, but I don't have to feel bad about him.
6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And...
Unforgiven. Pre-fucked by her so-called superiors. Finger on the detonator in the midst of a dissociative episode. I'll not say unforgiven.
Questions coagulate. But at their center a truth catches the light.
Well, this is my assignment. Here's how I see it. Or maybe how I don't. The weeping eye coming heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eyes and follows it out the door. The two spears appear out of nowhere, full of sucks and half stories, and now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rustamian, brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle here. We calling this the middle. Best laid plans. I was trying to slink around the edges. Well, I guess take me to Tempo. Let's go. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone. Vanished. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was.
Innocent use of past tense, but still, you don't care for it.
That's his office up there. He nods to the northern part of the bazaar, Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out. Any idea where he is, what happened to him? I'd rather leave the guesswork to others. Strong ethos, fair enough. Do the words "all will be forgiven" mean anything to you? Another one of Tempo's recent phrases. That one was for you, as far as I could make out. I passed it on to your colleague. Thought it might get you here faster. Another thing my superiors kept from me. Had to figure it out from a cipher. So we put in a cipher. You spy people. Very odd. When did you last see him? A week or so back. Since then, nothing. Why haven't you been inside? Because it's locked.
And from the other side, only silence.
What if our man's been in there the whole time in need of help? It's not. Person and place misaligned. Wherever he is, he's not here.
A hollow center, expanding with every passing hour.
I'll get in that office. When you're done. When you're done. Did you hear anything about an unmoored boat out there? Surprised you did. It's got some of the local sailors scared. What spooked them? Not sure. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something thrashing around in the cabin. A beast, he said.
A jolt of fear snaps through you, but you manage to not let it show.
But what do you think it is? Wouldn't like to guess. Might just be another drunkard's tale. The sea's got plenty of those. You have a favorite sailor's tale? Oh, I never heard of Karok's Fold.
One of 8 great trenches in the mapped world. Its edges run from the Telmar Gulf to the Lio Aran Sea. Conservative estimates suggest a depth of 12,000 meters.
Sure. There's a shadow in the depths, bigger than any ship. Sailor diaries and logbooks stretching back centuries mention it. Different tongues, same stories. Could be a massive coral reef, maybe a large guy out. But the reports I know of agree on 2 things. First, the shadow moves. Like something swimming. Maybe, but if so, it's territorial. A deep sea whale, a squid, they tend to cover distances. Whatever's down there doesn't. And the second thing, some sailors swear they've seen lights far below. Not always, but when the sea is dark enough. Probably bioluminescence. Could be, but I've never known fish or algae lights to blink. Oh, algal. Algal likes? What the hell is algal like? Like, I immediately read it as algae, but like, what's that? Time for me to ring the phone and actually look something up, because that definitely means something. Algal light. Oh, it does give me algae lights, so that might be a thing. Algal lights usually refer to one of 2 fascinating concepts: bioluminescent algae or algae power illumination, green tech lighting. Okay, so I was right to read it as algae because it is in fact algae related to a point. So it refers specifically to bioluminescent algae. Okay, what do you think that is out there? Rustamanian folklore calls it the Deep Basin. A giant of sorts, a protector. I doubt that's it, but it's the image I grew up with. Anyway, stories are stories. Whatever's on more boats, probably a lot more mundane. Well, I'll ask you more questions about you later. See you around.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Well, yeah, that place, okay, that I knocked before. But I'm gonna get myself my coffee. I'm gonna go do that because it's been over the time that I usually get my coffee, and then we'll figure out if Tempo is there or not, which I'm pretty sure he is. Because you don't talk about, oh, someone's like present is in the air and shit if they are fucking dead. So like, he's definitely dead. Anyway, I'll be right back with my coffee. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's go. Let's see if my friend's corpse is available for me to find. I feel bad, but it's like, he's probably dead. I'm not expecting any better.
You approach the still door again, this time knowing who it belongs to.
Tempo is me, brother, I'm back.
Silence from the other side.
I'm really sorry about how everything went down 5 years ago.
You get no answer. No twitch or shuffle behind the metal.
Are you in there, teenage girl?
No answer.
At least tell me Tempo's okay.
Silence.
Fine. Try to open the door.
It's locked.
Again.
Still locked. Somewhat inevitably.
What now?
Show it who's boss.
Well, give it a light kick.
A brief tremor runs through the metal, but it doesn't budge.
Damn it.
Humans dominate doors every day. Hold this one back down the pecking order. Stop. Don't enter. Don't break this seal. This doesn't have to be yours.
Can I pick this lock?
It's a standard lock, pickable by the right hands. The right hands would be holding tools for lockpicking.
I'll use it. I'll give it a whack with this. Is this your screwdriver?
Press the screwdriver tip against the keyhole. It doesn't seem to fit at all.
Maybe I can screw it then.
6 tri-wing screws. Wrong fit, wrong size. Your driver is impotent.
Minus overthinking striker. Give me a second.
You step back from the...
I'll stay back, but like, let me see if my clothes can help. Oh hey, doppelganger +1, doppelganger -1. Yeah, no, that +1 might be everything I need.
You stand before Tempo's door once more.
I have to believe. Yes.
Gang ho.
Kick it for Tempo, for Pseudopod. Well, if he's dead, this is gonna be more valuable. Kick it for Tempo. There we go.
The frame screams in protest and concedes as you fling the door backwards into the room.
Implying that I should have been able to find the lockpick earlier, and that makes me feel kind of bad. Like, where the fuck is the lockpick then? Oh, that's a lot of... Yeah, that's not good. The sign used to have a name on it before the years smeared it away. It's a box for an electric bidet with built-in seed warmer. Oh, the Japanese style, I see. Yeah, this is not... Okay. A torrential staining of blood.
A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell. The air hums. This is a spy's death.
Yeah, you don't say.
No regular crime scene. Not just motive and victim. An echo of fairy tale. Tracings of black magic. Everything glows in the dark.
No body. Maybe he's still alive. Like, look, he's not alive somewhere, but there is no body, which is worrisome.
No hope. Far too much blood. Update. Asset taxman. Was unknown. Now zeroed out.
What happened here?
Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle. Then the inevitable. The stereo system is facing away from the sofa. Think about this suboptimal room layout for a moment. It's much easier than looking at the blood.
When did they get him?
The blood is curdled and cracked. The color of old brick. A week ago. Maybe more.
Ah, so he put it aside, good.
At the start, at least. This was not a clean hit. Tempo had never begged for anything in his life. The words felt unnatural. Covered in blood and spit, the coke long faded and odd fit for his last. Stop. Please. I don't want to die.
He didn't even bother to clean it up.
The aftermath was the point. This is a warning. A slow, cold needle to your soul.
Okay, Pseudopod and Tempo. Why?
The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges half blind. Bodies mount, telephones ring.
I should have done better by Tempo and by Pseudopod.
Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0.
You don't have to be rude about it.
A jagged mouth pressed against phone receiver. It's Cascade or nothing. And you tell her if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
Well, that sucks. Color items beginning to gather dust. Okay.
On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame, face down. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder.
Inspect the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker.
Flip through the pages.
A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages top to bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings.
Ah, I see.
You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries.
Compare the two sets of handwriting.
The first dates back years, harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals.
Uh-huh.
Tempos. The second set is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have little hearts instead of dots.
Yeah, that's a teenage girl if I've ever seen one. Although, I do feel some eyes have little hearts instead of dots. It's... Do you not know how to write teenage girl? Do you think that teenage girls sound like that? I was a teenage girl once. Now I'm an adult male baby seal, but like, I was a teenage girl once. I can tell you about what fucked up shit we were doing.
There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second.
Damn, did Temple have a stroke?
It would be quite rare for rupturing blood vessels to entice one into calligraphy.
Well, this was with a new teenage boss.
The heart suggests a compassionate touch. Maybe even a human relations department.
Well, goddamn. Check the payroll.
A list of names, titles, and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines. Ignatz. Could be the individual of flexible loyalties that Carmuna mentioned.
Check the expenses.
Rent, utilities, and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acquair de la Luz. You avert your gaze.
Well. Turn on the terminal.
It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord.
Dang it. Inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Why is it here?
It is a signal.
Ha.
The eye watches you.
Speed on it.
The eye dissipates.
Well, inspect the picture frame.
As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented.
Oh, hey, it's us. It's a photo from the very beginning of the game.
Inside your stomach, Spider's skull. A surprise attack launched from your own past. Here you all are.
Tempo.
Taxman.
Esti.
Estoc.
That's, I'm assuming you. Vespar.
Virtue.
That guy. Me.
Cascade.
Oh, it's going left to right, I see. Ramses.
Radiant.
Carolina.
Kindred.
And Holocene. Not even a name?
Holocene.
Okay.
Your former network, known to the opera as.
The whole sea crew. What a name.
Unknown to you, as those friends you left to die 5 years ago.
Look at them.
None of them meet your eye, apart from you, the only one looking down the camera. They were counting on you, and you abandoned them. While they thought of you, you thought only of yourself. You selfish little child.
Rub the dust from their faces, I guess.
What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful.
Put the picture away.
You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket.
Why did Tempo hold onto this photo?
A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies.
I left these people behind.
You did what the assignment called for, what you were told to do.
Wait, so you were told to leave them behind, so how's that your fault? Like, you're a spy, you're trained to follow orders. It's like... Look, it is true that I was just following orders is not a defense, according to the Nuremberg trials. And it's true. It's not a defense to just say, well, I was ordered to massacre all of those civilians. Yeah, but you still massacre all of those civilians, so you're guilty, and the person who gave you the order is also guilty. On equal measure, arguably. Because they know that they have the power to force you to do that by the way that your brain has been rewired by the nature of the training that you went through. So, on the one hand, yeah, you fucked up. But on the other hand, like, what were you expecting? Like, you were given the order. You did what you were told to do. What you were told to do wrong? Yes, absolutely. You have some level of responsibility. But they also decided to leave all of them behind. So, like, you're not 100% at fault there, I would argue. Like, it doesn't make you not be at fault, but... realistically, if this is not the choice that you would have taken, and you did it because you were told to do it by by someone in a position on top of you, like economically, like as a job, like a boss, whatever. Like, yeah, there's like, it's a mild attenuant. It's not like a thing that fixes the issue. Like, it doesn't take the guilt away, but like, the circumstances were complex, let's say.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
I should have got on that tram.
Too late. Fading lights in the fog. You are here now, under attack.
All time to go.
Beneath the photo, and your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here?
Oh, god damn it. Darkened grey-stained glass, only faint shapes visible beyond.
You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window, obscured by dust and grime.
Wave the glass with your sleeve.
You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Put your hand on it? What, to make sure the size, or throw it away, leave the hand grip there?
The condensation from your breath fades, taking the print with it.
Look across the water.
Across the canal is the district of Lower Vudas, a haggling mess of slums, continually sprouting from the defunct ruins of itself.
Viudas is the female form of widows. Like, it's a female widow. And a plural, for the record. Scan the bazaar.
It hums with free-flowing commerce. Pensioners with oversized bags, teenagers carrying skewers of fried shrimp, dockers moving pallets off the canal.
Man, delicious shrimp. Also unrealistic if you're Latin American. A lot of the fishing gets exported, and like stuff like shrimp and fish ends up being a lot more expensive than it should be, because we're basically just farms and prime materials for the developed world. It's so fun that they take all that you have and leave you nothing. Or the scraps at best.
Just like the former overseers of Silk Number 3, standing at this window, studying the movements of the dye workers, looking for signs of disturbance.
Something's off with this place.
An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure, sliding between the stalls.
Oh god, is that motherfucker.
Glancing up at the office. Too much, and too often. The man from the photo shop. The weeping eyes errand boy.
The silly little oddity.
A possible cover. Something flashy to distract from something ugly.
The tail.
Of course. In espionage, coincidence is folklore.
Well, what's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
This layer against him. But how? Fatigue plus 2. Delirium minus. Like, I'm thinking about lowering the fatigue just in case. But I hate that that would just, like, I lower my fatigue and then I have to lower my anxiety. Well. No. Ghost recorder do not open. An arc of fire trails across the sky, hurling towards the ground. Officials in highly reflective suits cordon off the crowd and clear the debris. Are you ready to face your past? Record skill potential +1, Technoflex skill potential +1. Discover memories with the old crew. Temporarily lose reinforce effect. Gain intellect disadvantage when repressing memories of the old crew. Alright, I just realized it's called LSD. Sure, I don't see why not.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminado, and Standard Cohilan. Memories. Extreme caution required.
Is it safe to open this thing?
Definitely not.
Ow.
Memories dormant in the paving stones and eaves are beginning to rise. The air itself grows heavy with past sensations.
Can I open it, but only a little?
The box isn't designed that way. The past is being kept under high pressure. Pull the release and the hatch blows right off. The metal release handle is too cold to touch.
Ah, sure. Speak memories.
Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
Okay, I'll check what... Oh, I have to unlock it with my skill points. Okay. Well, that's a problem, because I was gonna use my skill points for other stuff. Instincts. Let's see. I think I'd rather do that. Track ready. Coordination or doppelgang? Instinct, sensors. That one to shadow play. Blueprints. Like, I'm just very worried that I'm gonna find myself in a bad situation. Primarily because I was always really bad. Can you? No, I made it bigger so that didn't happen. Leave me alone. Wait, let me check something. You do not see me, you do not see me. Oh. So I actually have to go through the bazaar. Okay. I see how it is.
A click somewhere inside. The world slows.
God damn it. Do you want me to go through the other side? See, the thing about this is that I'm really bad at any game that requires me to do stealth. Which is the kind of reason why maybe one day I should play Vampire the Masquerade, like the original Vampire the Masquerade on stream, because, oh boy, you do not want to see what I do when I have to do stealth in that game. And if you're wondering, it is in fact murdering everything on sight. I don't do stealth in that game. I'm not good at it. And that game has a lot of easy stealth, I would argue.
A sudden release of epinephrine into the bloodstream.
Okay. Danger, line of sight.
You lock eyes with the man from the photo shop.
Okay, focus.
He cradles something within his coat.
Uh-huh. His words return. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something. Ah, yeah, he did say that at the very beginning of the game. I remember that.
The time to act is now.
Okay. Advance. Avoid. If he's gonna shoot me... How likely I am to escape? Like, examine. Safe-ish bet. Okay, advance. Engage functional invisibility. Success. Okay, that's success pending. Turn the railing and got your bearings. Stole a pack without anyone seeing. Conspiracy theorist. Let me check that again. Safe-ish bed. Legs worn out from the pylon climb. Oh, that's because I did the God damn it, the pylon climb got me back. My mistake. Evaluate.
2 paths are before you. Go straight or go down. Engage functional invisibility and waltz right out in front of his eyes.
I'm going to get shot, right?
What cannot be seen cannot be shot.
That is true.
Become translucent, refract light, hide in plain sight. Functional invisibility is an advanced cognitive maneuver. These tactics are not officially recognized by the Operant Bureau, though operants share rumors of their success.
Is it like that one time in Disco Elysium where, like, I was supposed to get, like, you know, to climb that one ladder, and it was too far because it was broken once I was too far, and I just teleported to the top, and it was funny because you kind of see that's like, they didn't want to animate that, they didn't have the resources, but it's like, no, he teleported, it's funny, but also it's true because there's the plasmid and shit, so like, could Harry actually teleport? Perhaps, for realsies. Well, advance is safer. I don't even like have to exert. I don't even have to exert. Like, success pending. We can make it happen. Oh, thank God.
Your opponent looks this way, then that. He thought he saw his target, but there's no one there. Just nondescript masses going about their business.
Wait, well that's not invincibility. You just lost him in the crowd. Like, you just, you know, disappear in the crowd. Like, the crowd is not large enough for this to be the case, but like, it is possible to like lose people in large enough crowds just because they get lost between them. Like, that's not, you're not invisible. There's just a lot of people.
Shiver as you pass through them. He turns his head in your direction.
I will look you straight in the eye.
His gaze slides over you, frictionless. Your form may flicker, But keep focused and the disguise will hold.
Oh.
The exit is in sight, tantalizingly close.
And so is he. The inside, I mean.
And so is he.
That's what I said.
You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision.
Yo, Opricant, this way!
Access place?
A teenager in a tuk-tuk called you a cunt. They may be an ally. You may not have a choice.
This must be Tempo's lieutenant.
Only one way to find out.
Okay, advance. Highly favorable coordination. And highly favorable as well. On a good streak, inspiring rumors. I'm gonna tell you who he is. Creep buster, not different from a door. I'm willing to put in the extra fatigue, like... Not so much the extra anxiety, but I am willing to put the extra fatigue. Like, I believe in the almost trivial. Oh boy. Get punted, idiot.
Your body crackles with electricity as you batter your foe into submission.
I don't know if I would call that submission, but okay.
His eyes light up in fear.
Let him more make it personal. Sure.
The man flinches and the air stands still. Two bodies collide. One folds.
Doctor bleeds its horn. Your escape is imminent.
Come on, time to move.
The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips a camera tightly to himself.
Let's go.
You race towards the waiting tuk-tuk and hoist yourself up.
Well then. Glowing, futuristic, the epitome of fuck. Right speaker stacked upon left, a crime against acoustics. That is true. A very large poster hiding a crack in the wall. Oh, crack in the wall, you see. Beautiful electricity flows through this box. Okay, oh wait, there are things that I can steal. Excuse me, young lady. I am going to steal your items. Luring glasses. The world's got no right to see your bloodshot eyes. Hide them stylishly. I look ridiculous. Mysterious teenage girl. Okay, but I'm gonna grab my drink first. And back to party alley. Okay. Madame?
One of those nights. Hans akimbo.
The girl gives you a quick, not exactly kind once over from behind a dark cigarette and crescent nose. Ouroboros black. Case closed on the cigarette thief.
I didn't catch your name.
Don't recall throwing it. I'm just someone who's been waiting on you, Herschel.
How you get my name?
Tempo talked a lot about you. Said you'd be late, too.
Your former asset was swapping secrets with a teenage girl. What is occurring here?
Yeah, this is a little worrisome.
Not that. Probably. The man was a committed homosexual.
Yeah, we know that. We were told of that. Who are you exactly?
Magician's apprentice. They throw knives at me and I get paid not to flinch.
Ah, the best kind of job. If you're Tempo's lieutenant or whatever, tell me what's wrong. What's gone wrong here?
All of it's gone wrong. Someone took Tempo out. The whole way out.
So you know about the office.
Who do you think found the blood?
Ah,
Trembling young hand searches for the bite of the dead bow. It takes 5 attempts.
He's dead. Turbo dead. Sorry.
Turbo Mega dead. Well, you don't seem so sad about it.
We all knew it was coming one way or another. Like Tempo used to say himself, no one in gets out alive.
Why didn't you tell anyone at the bazaar?
Trust no cunt. That's my red line policy these days.
He has friends down there. They deserve to know.
Trust me, this is the best way to protect them. We've been attacked, Herschel. Beaten. All ends up. Bazaar's a war economy now.
We took him out.
Tempo had enemies in every direction. Take your pick.
Someone traced a night in cocaine. Seems to lean only one way.
Or maybe that's what someone wanted you to think. But sure, Herschel, let's go with Weeping Eye. Or the Carabineros. Or the Azzurri mob. Maybe they want to go to the mattresses again.
I mean, if the Carabineros here are anything like, you know, the Carabineros that I'm aware of in Chile, as long as you were giving them money constantly, you know, paying a stipend, if you will, you would probably be fine. Probably. Known bastards, but like most pigs, they'll take the money.
Fuck you care anyway. Tempo always called you a friend. 5 years, no word. Some friend.
You don't know shit about spy shit.
No. I just know about friends.
Oh, come on.
From a nearby apartment, the muffled sound of a beautifully played piano gently shifting key.
Anyway, he's gone. So now it's me or it's nothing.
The girl studies a half-dead cigarette and falls silent.
Oh, you recognize me?
From the photo on Tempo's desk. That was all of you, right? The whole sick crew?
What did Tempo tell you about us?
Not a lot. That you were good, that you had something together, and that it was a shame how it all went down.
And how did he say it went down?
Slowly. Then, all at once. They got the girl first, he said. Carolina. Then the floor gave way.
It was an instructive experience for all involved.
Getting your shit kicked in usually is.
Tempo asked for me. Maybe you're the person who can finally tell me why.
The ritual, obviously. Has it started yet, or what?
The ritual?
Cascade or nothing. Tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. That was Tempo's message to the opera. What's it mean?
Oh, hey. Free money.
Horoscope brings up 0 matches in the Tempo archives. Or any archives.
You would not believe how little support or direction I've received on this assignment.
I would, actually. I just saw you in action.
Hey!
I thought you were high up in the opera or something. Tempo said you were top floor, brightest spy in the sky.
Uh-oh. Tempo didn't know they shelved you after 91. He thought you were still respected, revered even.
They buried me in the filing room for 5 years after the last time.
What's that mean? Are you still a spy?
It means they think I'm incompetent, they barely trust me.
Thanks for the honesty. But the way Tempo talked about you, I'm glad he's not around to hear that.
Well, I'm sad that he's not around to hear that, because then he would give me some moral support. Male loving male, female loving female solidarity and all that shit.
For my old friend Cascade, tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing. And you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
You're supposed to be the Great Cascade. Pockets full of answers.
Got it, no one's trusted you with anything worthwhile. Do you know what all will be forgiven mean? Was that part of the ritual?
Tempo used to say it. So yeah, I do know what it means. Nothing anymore.
I think it was part of Tempo's message.
Probably some coke shit. He practically had a feeding bag attached near the end.
It was a message for me.
Maybe it was. Nothing to do with our current reality, though. Gotta forgive yourself these days, I hear.
The girl closes her eyes, then opens them again. Smoke drifts from her nostrils.
Quiet, Herschel. I sense the presence of spirits. They want to commune with us.
Tears iced over with sarcasm.
Yes, I hear them. They're close. They're whispering. Ritual's completely fucked. It's gone. Unless you can find this old Luthien guy.
Finally, let's get an adult involved.
Before Temple got knuckle flicked off the board, he was setting up a massive deal with some Luthien guy who's like 1,000 years old. Someone way high up. My best guess? This ritual's all tied up in that.
I mean, I believe you, but... what the fuck?
Ritual, deal. You could easily hear Tempo exchanging one word for the other.
Deal, good start. Tell me more about this massive deal.
Temple called it a blow for culture in defiance of all known laws. And he said that if he fucked this one, the Weeping Eye would kill us all. He said this numerous times.
And you don't think it was the Weeping Eye?
The exit papers you discovered at the shrine grow a little heavier in your pocket.
Oh, right, those.
Seems that prophecy is coming to pass. Temple was first, a blood sacrifice in his own office. Next is me. Then you, probably, if you're still around. You're part of this deal now.
My pocket does have one answer in it. This old Lucian guy, was his name Dante?
I never knew his name, or his new name. But yeah, that's him. Where'd you get that?
Cigarettes in the shrine near the bazaar. Neat trick, I taught Tempo.
You mean the shrine with all the pictures of dead people? Good fucking omen. This Dante prick disappears a couple of weeks back. Gets snatched, vanishes. Like that.
Really? The narration says that she snapped her fingers and they couldn't put a finger snap sound? Like, just... Did the mic even catch that one? There it is. Just put that. Just put that in. Little sound effects are very important.
Said some hyper-incriminating shit into the phone that everyone knows is tapped. Extremely schoolboy error.
Ah, yeah, that sounds very schoolboy error.
Tempo's on the other end. Hears him get taken. Black bag job. Now he's locked up in some secret jail, saying who knows what to who knows who.
The daughter of one of the bazaar vendors told me about that phone. Her dad disappeared too.
Right. Malin. Said her dad turned into thin air. She doesn't smile much anymore. Not a great look when you're trying to sell parties to people. You should see her fucking receipts.
Any ideas on a location for this jail?
Yeah. It's right under the flashing neon sign that says secret jail this way.
Look, sweetie, I know that you're a teenager, but like people have died.
Sorry. It's been a tense couple of weeks.
Your attitude is really letting your age bracket down.
My age bracket. Yeah, I remember them. This old guy getting snatched really spooked Temple. Like weapons-grade coke binge spooked. Last time I saw him, he was bleeding out of his nose and talking very seriously about fate.
So both sides of this massive illegal deal are currently dead or missing.
Correct. You've got me in this safe house, and I've got you.
Oh shit.
Not on coke, but I am spooked to fuck. You need to find this old Lucian guy and either just bust him out or shut him up. If this ancient prick spills on our massive deal, we're all fucked. You, me, and everyone.
Here's your best shot at completing the assignment you were never officially given.
I don't care about you or the bazaar, but I know a big assignment when I smell one. You're fucked, you mean. I can get the next ram out of you. Well, nah. Whatever I can do, I will do.
Thanks. And fuck those opera cunts. What do they know? Tempo always called you the best. Take him at his word.
I wish I could, but he's not here.
He said you'd come through for him, too. For us. So find that old prisoner, Herschel, and come through.
Let me get this straight. Tempo promised this Dante guy some exit papers and a way out. That was his end of the deal.
Yep. Tempo offered him safe passage through Portofino. Set him up with a new life. He was good at moving people and making them up.
What was this old guy running from?
The techno-fascist nursing home? Who knows? Probably death in some form.
And what exactly was Tempo getting in return?
Something he called the Mega Violator.
What a name!
Highly likely that's not what it's actually called.
Object, concept, or person?
I would say conceptual object, but it exists.
Okay.
Dildo nom de guerre, in recognition of its heft.
Yeah, I keep having to point this out. Why is it so, like, tastelessly vulgar for no reason? Like, which is, again, a weird thing to say when you're like, oh yeah, I'm the person who swears like a fucking sailor and also writes porn. And I think that this is tasteless. Like, there's an irony here. But like, if I'm the person saying it, I think that I think you've crossed the line, writing-wise. Also, speaking of that, it's so funny. Like, I go back to my Twitter account after the stream yesterday. Well, the Twitter account that hasn't been suspended. I'm still trying to recover my usual one. Is the one for the streams announcements. So you know, I opened that. The other is suspended, so I have to wait until Twitter decides to do something. Which at this point I'm gonna have to talk to support directly, because send 2 fucking tickets and they haven't answered me to me. Not even an automatic like email or anything. It's just like, yeah, we're just washing our hands of it. Whatever. Sure, bitch. Here's the deal. Open it. I see one notification. The official Saum account, like the tweet for the start of the stream, and I just started laughing, and then I just went and blocked them. Just boop. Nothing against the people who were in charge of like actually doing the game, like the programmers, the art, like nothing against them personally. They are not necessarily responsible for what happened. This is not a sound safe space in its current iteration. Ergo, fuck yourself. Like, I have more complaints about this game that I have like nice things to say about it. The best thing that I can say about it is that I really like the art. Like, visually, it's very pretty, and that's about it. I feel like a lot of the game otherwise like infuriates me in ways that this Coliseum never did. Like, at all. Both mechanics-wise and writing-wise. For the record. Because again, what do you mean? What do you mean that I have a success and I have anxiety anyway because I succeeded? What do you mean? Anyway, where is it now?
The Illuminated cunt never came through with it. Or at least, he didn't have the chance. So who knows where that got to?
No, well, sounds like I need to track down this prisoner.
Only shot we got. It's you and me, Herschel. 1 cunt down, 2 more behind the ghost of him.
Her hand reflexively reaches for the cigarette packet jammed into her left bra strap. She smacks the packet once against the side of her head, then flips open the top. and plucks one out. A far too familiar gesture. Something grinds and sparks against the inside of your skull.
Where do you recognize that gesture from? Well, let's try and see if we can figure that out. Success.
At the aerotram stop with Tempo, fog-stained and matted with rain. The final time that both of you felt certain would not be the final time. He smacked the packet on the side of his head before offering you a smoke.
He did that a lot.
You do it too sometimes, without realizing it, when you're thinking of those days.
We hosed here, Hush?
No, I just need a couple of days to get my hands around it, that's what I said. I said maybe slightly host. I told him I don't like big picture questions, they can sound like insubordination. Maybe I'm slightly host.
Your asset glances at you, cigarette paused halfway to mouth.
But probably not mega host.
Anything from our dream kid?
Kindred, unreachable for the last 16 hours.
Said it's just Carolina being young, she's probably fine. I told him I was concerned.
The screech and groan of your aerotram arriving.
You should probably get on that. Don't worry about me, I'll be alright. Take care, you dim cunts.
Yo, ground control to Herschel. You look like my grandmother during an absence seizure.
You're close to Tempo, right?
Closer than most, I would say. Yeah.
Did my glasses just hit the mic? I think my glasses just hit the mic. I'm sorry about that. It was his knees, makes the most sense. Whatever this weird sex thing is, it's between the two of you. We know that he's gay. I don't know what you are to him, but I feel you're his next best thing.
Don't count me out, Herschel. I might be even better. My name's Yana, and I'm the fucking man.
Is Marco your boyfriend? He's up to something shifty on behalf of his scary girlfriend.
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever.
Pretty sure he wants you to be his full-on girlfriend.
Well, you should full-on officially ask me then.
So what's he up to?
Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache.
Who is he?
Dunno. Headphones are the defining feature. And the fact he's after me. That's why I'm here, and not in a bazaar. Midnight pricks won't stop exiting the fucking woodwork.
Why is he after you?
I don't know. And Tempo had no fucking clue either. But he was very scared of him.
Weird headphones and a shit monster shouldn't be too hard to spot.
Way ahead of you. I'm in the middle of smoking this cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Cryptonym, Scarf.
By acid you mean Marco.
Yes, obviously. But also... do I?
Sweetie, I'm the adult in the room.
When you were 16, you once put your blood type down as mysterious in an attempt to impress a vaguely attractive doctor.
Damn.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meat.
Controllers don't approve meats.
This isn't your opera clown car thing, Hirsch. Approval goes through me. Oh, so you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I could see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up, which it might.
Very sweet, will do.
Good. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. But you know what solidifies it even more?
Overpriced cigarettes?
No, other people taking care of those enemies for me.
Well, that guy that tailed me, what's his deal?
Ignatz. Area clown with shit taste in jackets. He used to work at the bazaar, till Temple sacked him.
What? He gets sacked?
For being a clown, officially. And unofficially, for maybe going in with the weeping eye.
And is he working for the Weeping Eye?
Who knows? Temple was saying a lot of strange things at the very end. Some of them even true. Either way, Kuntz just bought himself a lifetime ban from the bazaar. Welcome to the delinquent heap.
Know anything about this?
The girl inspects the disc over the top of her cigarette.
This is one of those Einzelfucks Petre won't shut up about.
I get a weird feeling of it, you?
Red's an odd color choice. That's about it.
What about this ultraviolet pop star? Know anything about her?
I know she's missing, but that's no state secret. The whole world knows that. Kidnapped, I heard. Sad end if it's true.
A flash of your abandoned double, alone in a lonely room.
Some girls enjoy dressing up as her. I understand fans who shift.
Fucking losers.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Where did you get that anyway?
The man I was supposed to work with is incapacitated. This thing may have been involved.
As in dead?
Not like Tempo did, but I don't think he'll be coming back.
Sorry to hear it. What happened to him?
An arc scheme I have yet to uncover.
The worst type of schemery. Sounds like we're two down, Cascade. And getting cunted harder by the minute. Hope he pulls through.
That's how the spy thing goes. Sometimes people are there, then they're not.
And what's another one in the vapor? You spies are morgue slap cold.
So you and Marco.
Me and Marco.
Oh, things between you two.
Fine. But also not great. I barely had time to see him.
You got a lot. You got a lot on. Probably shouldn't be a priority.
It's definitely not part of the problem, no doubt. It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there after he's gone, he becomes like the best person ever in my mind. Even though he hasn't changed.
Rinse him for all he's worth, emotionally, financially, and operationally. I mean, that's one way to put it. Feelings are like clouds. One day they're all you can see, the next they pass over. I could never trust someone that intimately again. Yeah, feelings are kind of like clouds.
That doesn't exactly help me. But yeah, I think you're right.
What's your favorite thing about him?
Probably his smile?
Aw, that's actually pretty sweet.
Moving on.
Tell me about yourself, girly pup.
Alright, Herschel. Psychologize me.
So how you end up here? Weekend job at the bazaar or something?
Yeah, I did some odd job shit around there. Admin stuff for Tempo. Became his assistant, basically.
And now you run it. Pretty fast-track promotion.
I'm a criminal prodigy. Best in show. Fleet of fucking foot. I was just Yana. The bazaar took me in. Tempo kept me.
What's your take from a bootlegging perspective? Can culture ever really be blockaded?
I don't think so. The bazaar's receipts don't think so either. People say that culture goes backwards, or downhill, or whatever the fuck. There's only one real blockade to culture. Blind and deafen yourself. Then maybe you're protected. Anything else? No chance. We'll find you eventually.
Where are your parents?
Probably where I left them.
Are they at all concerned that their daughter is the apparent head of a vast criminal enterprise?
Who are you, social services? Fuck off.
I was just wanted to know. And you have school and friends and stuff like that?
I'm retired.
From school?
Government education is for losers and narcs.
Kelly, you need to know how to do math.
They're never gonna teach you the most important thing in life. How to make fucking moves.
At least get your high school degree. You don't have to go to college. I don't quite get what's going on between you and Tempo.
We had a professional arrangement. Now we have an extremely personal one. I was here. That's all.
Okay, fair.
Hold on. Don't I get another name? Like how Tempo was Taxman?
Could go with Tax Girl. Strong thematic resonance.
That one was my magnum opus.
Well, just give me your magnum secundus. You can do it. And it better not be Tax Girl, or I'll kick off.
Oh, man.
Speak your piece.
Failure likely? Reconcile some dissonance, poetically minded. How's my poetics anyway? Well, that's another task finish, I guess. Poetics at 3. And what are my chances here with well, +1. Most I can get is +1. And then maybe if I level it up. But I don't wanna use my points yet. My body don't sensors or something. Or records maybe. Gray matter possibly. Like I have options. Later, Jan.
Keep your powder dry, Herschel.
Sure thing, Lollipop. Well, I'll get your thing next time I see you, Lollipop. And actually, before I continue, I need drugs. And then let's lower like that. Okay, that's better. This managing is painful. Wait, isn't this place... Oh hey, this was closed off before. I think. Yeah, no, this was closed off. Ooh, Reverse Black. And more coffee. Oh hey, there's a Dr. Gonza. I'll get to you. There's not a privatized waste collection. Why do you call him like... Gonza is already like short for Gonzalez. Well, as they say, is a lead, fine local good, fine global. Okay. Cobblestone shift under your heel. Okay, yeah, that area was, yeah, this area was also locked. Okay, I have more space to go. Places. A novelist of Felton ribbon. For use in event of state emergencies. Schnapps. Ooh, jockey boots. Coordination -1 entanglement. Interesting. Shiny, supple leather, smells faintly of old polish and sweat. A patch of dense greenery below, like an embassy of for the forest. Okay, and this connects to this other side. Dumped in the dead of night, hoping to avoid a fine. Spike cuff. +2 nerve, -1 professionalism. Iron studs and cracked leather, heavy as the Umbra's own conscience, fit for soliloquies in the rain, back alley justice, and little else. No trespassing, building condemned. Well, that means I'm gonna trespass. Flyers for shows, rallies, all far in the past. Drunk enough that if the building collapses, he won't care. Commissioned petrol pumps.
A name is emblazoned across the side of the tuk-tuk, in a cool blue font partly obscured by diaphanous hand-painted soap bubbles. Lymphadores are Swiss, cleaners for hire. Around the back, An aluminium roll-up door shields the contents of the trailer.
What kind of cleaning service is this?
Evidently the expensive kind. Sterile, discreet, professional. This is who you call in when you're paranoid that regular help might molest the contents of your apartment.
Do you have to describe it as molesting? Again, what's with that? Like, this is very constant. And I'll be honest, if it was... Like, if this came in and we barely had any, like, sexual reference before, I wouldn't mind. It was like, well, if you want to call it that. But it's starting to get a little annoying.
The leather upholstered bench is barely big enough for two people to share. A half-eaten sandwich wrapped in paper leaks grease onto the passenger side.
And by that, it's like it's been annoying me the entire time, but like it's getting worse.
The window is rolled down, just a crack.
What kind of lunch are we talking about here?
You can see the contents nestled between two flattened plantains, fried shrimp covered in melted cheese.
Why? In cheese? Not a little sauce?
Elderlord de Venus, extremely popular at pelota matches, and the main cause of Portofero's looming epidemic of atherosclerosis.
Damn.
No one abandons a sandwich like that for long.
Anything else of note?
Someone has jammed a half-empty spray bottle of disinfectant and a damp rag into the shallow well on the dashboard. And there's a parking permit for 422 Calle Espinas taped to the inner windshield. The only other touch of the personal is a copper medallion hanging from the rearview mirror.
What sort of medallion?
The cheap metal was oxidized, a green patina on an embossed 8-pointed star. Some astrological thing. Who can keep track of it all?
Well, move on.
The cleaners, wherever they are, have left little trace of themselves or their equipment inside of the vehicle.
Examine the trailer.
The roll-up door is bowed in, half crushed. The aluminium edges are misaligned, leaving an awkward gap that's desperately bridged by a worn padlock. This tuk-tuk has recently suffered a rear-end collision. That padlock is under sustained physical pressure. Its collapse is not far.
I mean... I'll wait.
The tuk-tuk remains in its place.
Simple and clean, really? Is that how you're making me feel tonight? Sorry, I can't help it. No vehicles past this point. I'll deal with people that I have to talk to later once I check everything. Hmm? You can't tell whether she's closing her eyes or opening them. Paper paste over paper over paper over paper.
You gaze up at Ultravioletta caught mid-song, enshrined in purple. Music emanates from a nearby low-fidelity speaker. Disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. Every direction at once.
Look at the girl.
An expression of exquisite emptiness stares back at you. Strange eyes beneath a crown of foxglove.
The scene feels correctly blocked. You are gazing upwards at her. All is right with the world. Is this a commercial or a shrine?
A little of both. She is the contour of a star. An indifferent angel, visible by the light she sheds on this planet.
Maybe pull your gaze away for now.
The girl continues to stare beyond as you turn from the projection.
No encoded messages here, just that. And apparently this is closed by a group of teenagers. Always the teenagers. Strict speed limits imposed on canal traffic. Right, it said northwest, but No, I'm just moving in circles. But that might mean... map. Yeah, okay, so the only entrance to this area is from there, but... I guess past there is where I'm looking for the, the journal. Housing campaign, northwest party alley. Okay, housing boat. So it has to be... Yeah, it might be past that door, actually. Well then, I guess I'll go talk to the doctor and see if he's...
Cobblestones awash in early morning lights. Vespa hovers by the fogged mirror's doors, his cap tilted against the drizzle.
Oh, are you the real guy?
Surprise backup. Good. Crime scene's here.
What do we have here?
Failure to serve before 9. 6 more minutes. Then I say we go in and ask questions.
As long as Snaps is involved.
If you insist. But I am here for work. Ugly pelota game last night. Couple stabbings.
Damn. Sounds like a regular championship post-match celebration.
Work justifies presence. Any liquor is incidental.
One of the regulars will talk. Why are you out and about?
6 hours in the back of a tuk-tuk, watching a bordello's comings and goings, cupping smokes to hide the glow. The boy working the door forced smiles through smeared lipstick. 12, he figured. Maybe younger.
Long night as well.
That seals it. I'm taking you in. For your own good.
The doors open. You and Vespa walk in with shared purpose.
Okay, but are you the weird guy? Wait, what's that? The fogged mirror. Oh, right, the bar. I haven't even entered the bar. I was told about the bar and I never went there. I'm stupid. Well, I'll check it in a second. I need to go see that stupid doctor. Hey, asshole. You won't believe.
The next metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
Look at the sign.
Open nights. No knocking. Next animal who bleeds on this door gets sedated through the eye.
Look at the graffiti.
Scrawled badly in horrific fonts. Fraud, butcher. Gonza owes me a tooth. Charged me for screaming. A vulgar drawing of a doctor seemingly fornicating with a leg.
Ew. Study the door.
Warped frame, cheap steel, hinges rusted like old teeth. No reinforcement.
What about the...
Get this in. It'd make a mess.
What about the lock? Could it be picked?
Flimsy. Much like the door. Would be easy if you had a lockpick.
God damn it! Where do I find a lockpick? You'd think, considering that you can open fucking temple's door with a lockpick, like, I'm gonna check just so I find out, because it's starting to piss me off. Let's see. Zero operates lockpick. Like, where do I even find it? Yeah, the private check. I have all of those. I'm looking for the lockpick. What do you mean the lockpick is the easiest? Goda is in the Quisak runabout. He's located all the way east. After a brief conversation, be kind to him. He's cool. He let you see what he has on sale. Amid some extremely particular items, he will offer you a lockpick for 30 soul. Oh, so I wouldn't have been able to pay for them anyway at the very beginning because I had like 26. Oh, and apparently I can go to the bar to get some extra money. Well, that's great to know, because I'm gonna be out of money after this. But I'm gonna go get those lockpicks before we finish the stream.
You turn back toward the noise of Party Alley.
Oh, goddammit. I was putting back my phone. So... The Quizzock Roundabout. Okay, let's find this guy. Mr. Good Eyes. I'll deal with you once I get my lockpick. Incredibly drunk guy. You'll have to forgive me, I have things to do. Things of import. And that reminds me, I do have one point. I want to put it in poetics or... I might want to put it on census actually. Just to make sure that I have a little bit of leeway with that. And then I might just start adding more on Faculty of Intellect. Okay, where's this good eyes person that I, for some reasons,
You were panting from the run over, heart thudding in your ears. Hours late. There was an astral door beside that trash can, and an exchange due with your opposite number for documents within.
Is your hand inside?
It's empty.
I missed the contact, I'll have to say I was dead.
You were only supposed to handle the pickup and drop off. Some blueprints in exchange for a dossier. That's way too fucking boring to remember. We've already forgotten it again.
It's in Newitz.
You turn to see Estock sitting at a nearby bench, shaking her head at you slightly over a newspaper.
What are you doing here?
Shh. She looks away and changes her posture, letting her coat fall in such a way that you see the sign in her pocket. A brochure for beach bungalows.
As opera level work, Estock, you're out of line.
She sneers and rearranges her coat, hiding the brochure. When you called Melita that night, you gave her the name of the brochure as confirmation of the handoff, and never mentioned a thing about SD.
Oh. Also, that's very useful that just random memories give me that much XP. I guess it's the kind of thing that the game wants you to take. Are you go, guys? Slick tanking hustler.
The young man leans back, his gaze slowly tracing your outline. Both of his eyes drift outwards, as if pulled by different horizons.
Hold up, before you say a word, are you single or is this punishment for my voluminous sins? That line never work on anyone? A line, she says, that was my heart speaking. Anyway, what do you need help with? You're running some kind of business?
The business of you. You walk in here, you parlay with me, you already have some. The other half, I'll take care of that. Order my services.
The name's God Eyes. I am a man of many endeavors. What kind of services do you offer exactly?
Baby, not only am I a businessman, I am a purveyor of taste. I curate high-class aesthetics and deliver low-overhead miracles. Sometimes it's fashion, sometimes it's conversation pieces.
Okay.
And I got fresh weed, too.
Yellow sunglasses plus nerve minus entanglement. Space program track top plus 1 records. Ooh, actual weed! I'm not gonna have enough weed after I buy that lockpick, but hopefully I will get enough money to get that weed later. Oh, and it's prehistoric, delightful, common denominator of human relief found in the pockets of dog workers and the luggages of kings alike. This specimen crumbles to powder suspiciously quick. Stone Age mentality. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I'll take your lockpick.
Breaking into houses and hearts.
Where do you get all this fascinating stuff from?
The universe provides.
Theft, obviously.
Why not set up in the bazaar? You'd get more traffic.
What? With the neon bibs, Lucian snacks, all of that? That's not my movement.
Fair.
Here works for me. Making moves on my own accord. And I don't do bootlegs. Ever.
What's wrong with bootlegs?
I don't mind the aesthetics. It's not about the quality either. It's the principle of them.
Nah, that's fair.
Whenever someone says bootleg, all I hear is almost. You almost got money. You almost got taste. You almost. I don't know.
Oh, you could just see it as cultural sabotage.
Is it? You're still walking around looking losing. You're not making it any different.
Fair.
Anyway, that's just my opinion.
Do you sell any other drugs?
Just weed. On account of it being part of my religion. Everything else is haram.
Oh, you're Muslim. Or whatever the equivalent of Muslim is in this,
You don't have to use it to sell it.
You're sure?
I said all I can say on that.
Okay.
He means that. If he said otherwise, he'd be going against some kind of code.
And how fresh is this weed?
The freshest.
Ooh.
Astounding. Must have been harvested just a few days ago.
Well, it's nice that I put that point in census, but I still got fucked. Okay, I believe you.
You'll be seeing lizards and volcanoes with this strain. That's not a guarantee, but it's not a lie either.
I mean, I mostly want it because it lowers your anxiety by 7 and has no side effect except the Stone Age mentality for some reason.
Alright, tell me what's on your mind.
Profession. Prove you can be trusted with the other drugs. Well, we'll see.
I'll be seeing you.
But now, there's lock picking to be doing. Ooh, Anushanka! A coarse crown of fox fur and wool with ear flaps. The quintessential plumage of Sub-Zero athletes, traditionally worn by Pierre Levendi's permafrost runners. There are a lot of things that I can now lockpick, including people's cars. The world is good. Let's see. Where else was there something that I could lockpick? There was something by the docks, I remember. I think it was this side. Oh no, not this side, the other. There. I really need to sell some of my cigarettes at this point. I would make millions with them if I sold them. Oh, hey, by the way,
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
yeah, I got into Temple's office. I saw a nice kick. It was a weeping eye. Shit. Tell me. Thanks of a struggle, must have been multiple people. Multiple people.
Cowards.
Yeah. And the boss man gave them a fight. Good. Ah, fuck me. Temple leader is dead.
You see him, boots braced on a trembling deck. His vessel noses out past the breakwater into the Noscorrentes Sea. Behind, Portofino dissolves into a golden blur beneath a pale sky.
Do you know why they went after him? I'll get answers, then revenge. good. These people should know. Well, I'll make arrangements. The guy who told me around the bazaar, you know him? Ignatz. We were here for a bit, but we got rid of him for taking bribes from the weapon I had assumed.
Ignatz, the man you first saw at Photo 24.
There's no way that fool works for La Luz. Fools have their uses.
What have he got to pseudopod? Ignatz was lurking around Photo 24 after all.
I suspect our true enemy has yet to reveal themselves.
A possibility, but consider that the truth of things is, at times, terribly simple.
I mean, if this was terribly simple, I would be the one who did all of the crimes. On purpose, as a revengeance for being sacked for 5 years. Second they let me out, I'm gonna pull them all in. By killing them. What's the plan then? I'll track down this Ignatz. I have questions for him. Hoping it's just the first step. If you ever find out the fucker was after the boss man, feel free to bring him to me. My partner, the one you met, something happened to him too. Similar to Tempo? Less blood, more drooling. So he's alive. The Tempo first, and the man who came to meet me in your stead. I see a connection. Connections blur. This is bigger than me. I don't know how big yet. Or it's ugly and personal as these things said to become. I'll spare you the details. Why bring it up at all? Good point. See you around.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
I'm sorry that you had to find out like this. Well, at least we told him. Alright, I need to open this, but I have to do it in the cover of night. So I have to wait until it's late. And is there anything else that require the delicate hand of a lockpicking well, lockpick? Oh, he's back again? Motherfucker. Back on the phone, that bitch. Okay, whatever, who cares? Nobody likes you anyway. Fucking creep. Oh hey, the hawks are gone. Aw, man, I love those hawks. I wanted to give them treats. You don't have a mustache. I was gonna say like, oh, is that the creep with the mustache? But no, it doesn't have a mustache. Oh, right, the drunk guy. We're at time, so let me just, well, past time technically, but let me talk to this motherfucker.
Could I ever see beyond her, only to discover more of her?
The middle-aged man stares into the sky, left eye loping slightly. His hair and suit are both in moist disarray. A pink tie hangs open around his neck. A crumpled paper airplane of a man.
You alright there?
No. All is lost. Are you looming over me in official capacity?
I'm looming, but only a little.
A hedged opening position. Exploitable if we found ourselves across the table. But I have abandoned post. Delegated all responsibility to my junior. It will hobble him, of course. The fate of our kind.
What's your kind?
I am Oscar Metamoto, senior negotiator for l'Empire de la Empire Sandu, without la Empire.
Uh-huh.
A glimpse of steel submerged behind his bloated jowls.
You're with the bank, really?
I am, or was, and may yet be again.
L'Empire's representatives have seen better days.
How dare I have silver-tongued entire countries to financial ruin. Single-handedly collapsed the central...
He trembles and spasms, then dry retches a thin streak of spit onto the concrete beside his head.
For immediate release, Oscar Metamoto is hors d'usage until he receives at least 3 apologies.
You said you needed at least 3 apologies. What for?
1 from my opposite number, 1 from my superiors for the professional cuckolding, and 1 from my aforementioned junior for making me superfluous.
Damn. In fact, make that 4 apologies. I also require 1 from fate for being born unafraid of love. To love. Who's your opposite number?
I wouldn't know, because he has yet to appear.
Could be a she.
He's Lucian. Definitely not.
Fate is indifferent to us, Oscar.
Then why am I so thoroughly cursed?
Luck of the draw, man.
No luck to it. A series of bad decisions. Amid worse ones I had no real hand in.
Superiors never apologize either, so all in all, not looking great on the apology front.
I know how it works, but still, on principle, seems my hors d'usage will be much prolonged.
Who are you unafraid to love?
Mountainous vision of flesh. A true angel incarnate. Terrifying. Everything.
That clears nothing up.
She is my friend the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
So Dolores? Dolores Calista? Like, Lolita's not a name, it's a nickname.
Spoken with awe and reverence.
Sounds like you owe an apology to your friend the ambassador.
I've committed no corporeal crime. High mental treason only. But should it come to it, apologies go 2 ways at Shea Metamoto.
To be fair, thought crimes are still not illegal. Good luck with the apologies.
I will prize them from dead hands if necessary.
Heard anything about a secret jail around here?
I believe the correct term is unlicensed detention facility.
Okay, heard anything about one of those?
Mostly urban myth, overawed folklore. Either way, not my department.
You've got your lines crossed here. He's got nothing to do with secret jails.
Different chain of command, got it.
Fascinating sphere, all the same.
What's Emter doing in town?
The bank is always open.
You know, I think the fact that it says the bank, like, is this the equivalent of the International Monetary Fund then? Like, is that how I'm supposed to be reading this?
And always in town.
But you said you were a negotiator. What are you negotiating?
Yet another special condition on the master contract that dismantled history. But I can say no more. I am le négociateur sans corps.
How'd you end up like this?
I visited an old friend. On the verge of our great triumph, we defeated ourselves.
Tell me about your friend.
Reno, final boss of Reno Enterprises. And most famously, final boss of telephonic communication.
I think I hit my mic. I'm sorry about that. Looks like a pretty one-sided fight. Total defeat.
A routing. I knew it was a mistake accepting the invitation. Reno can have quite the time when he revs up. But one can't.
Can what?
One can't not drink to the moon.
Do you two go back a long way?
Eon drew up his very first contracts when he was getting into private infrastructure. bulletproof.
Where did this blowout happen?
The blood-soaked arena was Reno's apartment. Cozy little penthouse that lit tippy-top of the housing campaign. Private elevator, of course. Tunnel to the Coliseum. Site of our last stand.
And who bested you?
Top shelf liquor, mostly. The crowd roaring as we were torn apart. Blood running rivers in the sand.
Just you and Reno, you two and Art.
We often do, at our rare reunions. But no, some others fought alongside us. Intimate circle. I brought Frederick Lejeune along too, which proved to be an error, but also a lesson well learned.
What befell Frederick?
Train incident. Serious. Not the most auspicious start.
And they're very short on auspicious currently.
Bereft. And this the worst. Reno's toy train the prized child, joyous trophy. Terrible fate.
You've wandered into some bizarre capitalist shit here.
Agreed. Well, glad you had a good time.
Gotta find them where you can.
Tell me about Frederick and this train.
High tragedy. La Ballade du Frère Lejeune. I don't care to get into it. The boy's embarrassed himself enough.
Alcohol was the key. Ply him with the stuff.
This could be important to Frederick's current issues. Don't you want to help him out?
Freddy has made his Betty. Let him ride in it.
Oscar, you should be looking out for your direct reports.
In theory, yes. That's what the manual says. You are correct.
This from Herschel Wilk, her of 6 abandoned direct reports.
Don't do this to me,
The
Nerve.
senior negotiator grows serious and raises a slow finger.
There are 3 iron cast rules to economics. A. People respond to incentives. A. Incentives alter behavior.
And B.
B. Be incentivizing.
God, it makes sense.
The deplorable science. Terrifying, yet always logical.
How about some more alcohol, honey?
Devious, but not unattractive.
How about have some beer?
Yes, I think I'll take it. We've made a deal, strange woman. A deal sealed and done.
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the rain.
Metamoto is back at the table.
Oscar, the train.
So, yes, the little reunion we had at Reno's. The one that's rendered me gravel-bound. Fred was also in attendance.
3 capitalists walk into a theater. Ominous start.
There were a handful more high rankers present too. Renoites, movers and makers, political actors, and Metamoto and his Jun. The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, wreathed in smiles, fails to scan the landing zone. Sits right on it.
Frederick accidentally broke an expensive model train during a party. He might feel bad about it.
The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done. I also knew, but for the boys' sake, pretended not to notice.
Okay, Freddy sits on the train, what then?
The Jun stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours, until things got elucid enough for him to make his play.
Okay.
A tremendous feat of endurance.
He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the body.
Does he do this kind of thing a lot?
I, personally, have never before seen him disintegrate a model train, but it's not the first time he struck an own goal at a social gathering.
Isn't that pretty bad for a negotiator?
Fred has killer instinct, robust at the table. But socially, the dial reads Dread 0.
Where did he stash the pieces?
I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business. Well, the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
Oh, does Garcillan Rena's child surrogate thought you were his friend?
I am, of course, one of his oldest and most financially lucrative. Double hitter. I took the train for Frederick's sake. Plausible deniability for le jeune. Major asset at the table.
Come on, Oscar, why did you actually take it?
He gazes at you, head dipping forward like a fading pulse. Suddenly sentimental, the emotional quick change of a ravaged alcoholic.
Because it makes me think of her. What other reason is there?
Let me guess, Dolores Callisto.
It is, of course, my friend the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
Tell me more about this Calista woman.
My friend the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista. The only woman that will satiate Metamoto now.
Radiating with grubby intent.
Hold on, are you friends with the ambassador or this Lolita woman?
My friend is the ambassador. Lolita Calista and I will never be friends. We will be all, or we will be nothing.
Bro.
I love her searingly.
You're hot for your friend's wife.
Searingly.
No other woman will satiate?
None. The terms are set.
You're depriving yourself.
No choice in the matter. Heart burgled away.
Tell me what she looks like. Paint me a picture.
Come closer then.
Okay, fine, I'll get closer.
She is a masterpiece.
What kind of masterpiece is she?
A forbidden one. Conceived by an ancient master. High on blood sacrifice.
Follow the line of his fingers, I guess.
Rather than complete drunken nonsense, the senior negotiator's fingers are tracing a specific shape. Is that a hoof?
Well, goddamn! Even if I accept it, Jesus. Okay, something else.
Your eyes fall on an empty can of coffee. Its center crushed flat by an errant boot, rolling in disjointed rhythm across the cobbled stone. Beside you, you're aware of the senior negotiator fidgeting.
There is, so much of her.
Stare at the can intently.
You follow it for a moment, before it lopes off behind a wall, out of sight.
There is so much of her. Too much of her to hold in the mind in one hold. So you understand my predicament.
Yeah, of course.
He looks up at you with a small shine in his eyes. I hope that you are aligned.
So, wait, what are you actually doing about all this love unrequited?
Essentially, this.
You haven't told her how you feel?
No. Too much of a coward. Barely see her anyway. Though the distance doesn't make much difference to me.
I will pat you reassuringly on the shoulder.
Thank you for the encouragement.
He rubs the invisible slate clean of his Lolita tracing and softly blows the air.
Where you meet her?
At one tiresome function or another. I don't recall. I was too astounded by the primal synchronicity. Like the day meeting the night. Ineffable. Ephemeral.
Are these feelings you're having for Lolita requited at all?
In the vulgar sense or the spiritual sense?
Vulgar.
Unrequited. Emphasis on the un. the essence of my tragedy.
Does she have anything to do with why you're here?
Here in Portofino? No. Here at my personal nadir, strewn upon the gravel? I would say affirmative.
Bro, enough Lolita for now.
I cannot concur.
I'll deal with this later, I guess.
I usually charge a consulting fee, by the way. For you, I'll waive.
That took way longer than I expected. And we know that there's... Right there, okay. Cigarettes, the hat. And stuff in my journal. There's no location for the secret jail. You have to find it on your own. Okay. And the loosened stuff. Well, at least we can actually pickpocket. We can actually lockpick from now on. Let's save. New slot. Actually, I'll just save it. I'll just save it on the. Yes. And that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. Not gonna lie, my complaints will continue when it comes to the narrative. Like, at least I figured out what the problem was earlier on when we happened to meet the doctor. I think I figured it out there, that was part of the problem. Like, there's not more, like, it's not like there's a single problem, there's a lot of problems. But that's the one that gets me the most. At least, narratively speaking, gameplay-wise. The bullshit of, like, hurting me when I pass my goddamn checks. Passing them? Why are you making my anxiety worse when I pass my check? Anyway. Tomorrow I'll be streaming in the morning. To make up for the stream that I didn't do, and we'll do whatever. And then on Thursday I'll be streaming at night. Okay, I managed to figure out my schedule to do that, so I make up for the 2 streams that I didn't do. Just putting that out there. We'll probably do like whatever the fuck on both days. Like, it's just whatever. And then, you know, more the 100 line during the weekend. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. I was gonna say have a good Wednesday and Thursday, but I'm gonna be streaming anyway, so just, see you later then. I'll see you tomorrow for whatever I feel like doing. I don't know. Could be Slay the Spire 2. Could be something else that causes me less psychic damage. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.